Creating a strand of genuine gemstones is always exciting, but being able to use it in your handcrafted jewellery, then passing it on to its new owner with proof of its authenticity is even more incredible. Why not add one of our printed authenticity cards to your order for just 50p and share that same feeling with your customers? You can also access online authenticity certificates for items you have previously ordered by looking at your order history on your account details. The certificate gives you valuable information about your purchase and is your guarantee of quality and peace of mind from the Genuine Gemstone Company.
We all know that you need the right tools for the job. So here at Jewellery Maker, we have developed our very own tool set just for you. In this larger set, we have provided more tools to help you develop your jewellery making skills even further. The kit includes wire cutters, a bead reamer with replacement tips, an awl, tweezers with a scoop, a sliding gauge, a snip, and all the essential pliers you will need. All of this is yours for just $15.95, neatly presented in a carrying case with an embossed Jewellery Maker logo. Stay tuned for more advice, tutorials and demonstrations of jewellery making. We provide the tools, you provide the skill.
Hello, hello, and welcome to Designer Inspiration. I am Jenny Cleary, and I'm going to be with you until 5 o'clock today. I haven't been here for ages, so I've been missing you. I am joined today by a wonderful lady. She's one of my favourites. Her name's Fleur.
And you're one of my favourites too.
Thank you, I love you.
Since February we last worked together.
It's ridiculous.
February.
But we do have the power of Facebook to keep us together when we're missing each other.
So when two become one on Facebook.
We do. But we got something so exciting for everybody today. It's super amazing. Tell everybody what today is about, Fleur.
We're going to be doing crochet today, but we're going to go right back to very, very basics. So we're only going to do 2 stitches and 1 technique in the crochet. So if anybody's never touched crochet before, it's absolutely perfect. And we've got the perfect starter kit as well.
And it is the perfect starter kit. Crochet is a massive buzzword in craftland at the moment. I've seen that people are crocheting like big poofs that you put your feet on.
Yep.
And they're doing big thick crochet, they're doing little skinny crochet. It's coming back with a bang, is crochet. So if you're looking to get yourself involved in that. Now, I actually think, and correct me if you think I'm wrong, Fleur, but I actually think crochet is a lot easier than knitting.
Yes.
I can't knit, but I can crochet.
Yeah, no, it's so easy. There is only 3 basic stitches and then variants on those basic stitches, and then a couple of techniques. And once you've learnt those, then the world's your oyster, really.
The world is your lobster.
It is your lobster.
Isn't it?
It is. You can then crack on and make everything out of crochet, including Star Wars characters, which I found today.
Sold to the lady in the dress. I love Star Wars. So we're thinking that crochet is just for doilies. It's not. That crochet is just for blankets. It's not. Actually, I love crochet blankets. They're the best baby blankets, aren't they? Get yourself involved in this trend, and we have got the most amazing needles, and there are fabulous colours to indicate the different sizes. Fleur's going to talk us through these, and they come in a really lush leatherette pouch, and you get all the mediums today, and the materials with which, yeah, as soon as it came out of my mouth I realised it wasn't right. Now please text us in. I need to apologise to you straight away because I've got photosensitivity, which is making me do this. I kind of wish that I was wearing glasses right now, but I'm not. I can't hear you properly, Mikey, just so you know. Mateo's walked in. It's today your special day. So anyway, I'm doing this a lot today. That's what's happening. Not your fault, mine. Please text us in 60777. Maybe you've got some farewell wishes for our gorgeous Mateo who's off to pastures new. I always said he'd go far, didn't I, Mateo? Always told him. Always told him. Now, we're going to start with the Eslon thread that's on these steps. And this is Fleur's challenge. And you've got 2 different thicknesses of this Eslon cord. You've got the really uber skinny Eslon cord, but you've got some lovely colours here, and really lovely variants, because you've got some lovely brights that you can use for, well, either for the youngers or for the different seasons. You've got the bright lime, and you've got this lovely sort of dove grey, which could sort of borderline mauve. Actually, those could be quite wintry together, couldn't they? I love this mustard. This is my favourite country colour in the winter time. Look at those together. These 3 actually. Those are country, aren't they? I absolutely love them. Very jewels, very Bowden,
tweed.
very tweed. Yeah, love it. Love those. I think you can incorporate these all together in one project, but I think that individually they'll hold their ground as well. Now, like I said, you've got, it's 3 sizes. You've got the 0.4, the 0.3, and the 0.9. I've never heard 0.9.
Best thing about the 0.9 is that you can split it. So if you wanted to use this for pearl knotting as well, you can split it. So you can actually, if you, it's twisted together, so you can untwist it and then use it as 2 separate strands as well.
So you've got 2 skinny strands then, or one thick one.
Yeah.
Now this is great not just for crochet, but also for macrame, for kumihimo. For your micro macrame, this is brilliant too. You can knit with it, you can weave with it. There's loads of different projects that you can incorporate your Eslon cord into. Now the reason we love it is because it's strong. It gives you a different kind of texture to the satin cord. It's got that little bit of give to it so that you can knot it together. It's got a bit of purchase to it. So it knots together, I think, a little bit easier perhaps than your Eslon cord. Now it's supposed to be $15.75, and that, by supposed to be, I mean that's the price you would pay if you went onto our website and you put these all into individual baskets, but it's not £15.75 today. We're going to give you an even better deal. We're going to go all the way down. I do need my sunglasses. Sorry everyone. To £11.95. You have absolutely reams of this. Philip, my producer, please tell me, how much do I get in terms of yards or meters? 654 metres? It's an outrage. That is definitely going in my basket. Amazing, Fleur. I mean, you could do so much. We've got a quick message which I'll just read out. It's from Leanne from Bracelets and Blingo, who says, these are great for tatting. Is that for lace tatting?
Yeah, lace tatting, yes, but you can do tatting with the thinner gauges as well. It's really lovely. So you do the tatting on a needle. It's a very, again, an ancient, like a very old technique that's now coming back into the forefront. So you can do some really beautiful, like doily-esque butterflies and flowers. Really, really fine with that.
I think we shy away from the word doily, but actually,
I love a good doily.
And me, I do. And you know what? There is so much trend right now going on with tatting and with crochet. It's like it's been given a new lease of life.
Yeah, it
and
has.
it's going to be winter, Fleur. There's no denying it.
No, we need our little hand warmers, so you can crochet beautiful hand warmers, so you know, like fingerless gloves almost, but you just put your little thumb through them. So a very easy pattern to make. You can crochet little hats. You can crochet beautiful flowers to go on your hat that you already have. So your tweed flat cap, you can put a beautiful crochet flower on in these gorgeous colours.
I love it. There's so much you can do. We've only got 15 of these left. There is so much you can do with this. And think about all the nights are going to be drawing in. We're going to be sat in. We're going to be under our blankets. You don't want to just be sat. There's not much on telly, is there? So you need to make sure you're grabbing this now. Sissy, hello, Sissy. Good morning, Jenny and Fleur. Can't wait to see what you have for us. Jenny, you have been missed and you need to be on. I know I do, Sissy. They won't have me more. Tell Martha. No, I'm only joking. It is Martha's fault. Like, life is Martha's fault.
You're a jet-setting presenter now, though.
Well, I'm here, there and everywhere, Fleur, do you know what I mean?
You're a jet-setter, you are.
Phil just said I'm the Bear Grylls of Jewellery Maker. What? No, I'm not. Making do, making food from rocks. I'm not doing that. Yeah, look, this crustacean. We can survive off this for a whole week. No, I haven't been doing that, but I have been working with Dennis Waterman's daughter.
Have you?
Julia, I love her. She's my new favourite person. XKG C75, £11.95. Loads of you there. There's only 6 left. It's going to sell out. I reckon we're going to have a well busy day today, by the way. We're going to have a well busy day. I've missed you. If you want to know the gossip, you've got to text me. I want to know your gossip first. Now, what else have we got? Shall we do some Yes, I've missed all of this. Let's do the peacock and white ones. I love these. And I actually thought these white ones were real freshwater pearls. Shell pearl, if you didn't know, sorry about this. This is going to make me much wrinklier, Fleur. I'm not really into this because it's making me like frown.
Yeah, it's all right for one day though. It's fine.
Can I wear glasses? Will everyone be offended if I wear thick sunglasses? I need the big, thick black ones. Now, I don't think you can do it. I think there's probably a law against me presenting a whole show in sunglasses. What do you think?
I could have made you a hat, couldn't I? I should have made a hat.
Yeah, like a visor would do it.
Yeah,
I'm like all over the visors right now. I borrowed my mum's visor and my brother was taking the mickey out of me for like the whole holiday when we went on holiday. Now, anyway, you don't care about this. We have got some gorgeous 10mm rounds. Now, the great benefit of using a shell pearl is the fact that they are perfectly round. Of course, with natural pearls, you'll get some in strands, unless you're buying potato pearls where they're all higgledy-piggledy, that aren't perfectly round, because that's how, you know, things in nature, they're not perfect, are they, unless your name's Beyonce. Now, these are going to offer you that perfection. Now, they are made out of elements, of course, of natural real pearl and shell pressed together to form that perfect round. You get a lovely peacock colour and then such a gorgeous natural white pearl look with these. They just look the part, don't they? I love these colours together, and I think these are going to work their way into the seasons as well. I don't know why, but I'm feeling a little bit more wintry at the moment.
Yeah, it's because it's been a bit rainy, isn't it?
It has a bit, hasn't it? Rubbish. 2 strands, and these are genuine pearls, perfectly gorgeously round, for just £6.95. They're absolutely beautiful. Sorry, my eyes are streaming. They're absolutely gorgeous and they're only £6.95. KLG C29 is so lovely to have your company. Remember, 10mm rounds going to work their way into loads of different designs, whether it's earrings, whether it's kumihimo, whether it's either end of a chainmail bracelet or necklace, whether it's using these to break up a necklace, or whether this is a whole necklace in itself and bracelet set. These are just going to work for you, and they're going to be such a low cost at £6.95. When you go into like the you know, the high street shop beginning with P, we all go there to get underwear and socks and stuff, don't we? Well, the thing is, you can buy faux pearls in there and you get them sort of in strands and stuff, but they're actually just balls of glue or resin covered in pearly paint, and I think they're all right for one wear, and then that's it, isn't it? Now, these are actually made up of elements of real pearls. Sorry, I can't look at you, it's too bright. I'm so sorry. £6.95. Has anyone got any tips? I've got another message from our Tracy in Suffolk who says, Jenny, wonderful to see you. Please say hi to my Westies, Sky and Bracken. Bracken, Sky. Sit. Bracken. Good, Bracken. They've missed you yapping up my Sky. Bracken, Sky. I like it because our ears will be going. £6.95, 0806 444 655 is the number to be dialing. If you want to get involved online, it's all the w's.jewellerymaker.com. You do get a 30-day, no questions asked, money back guarantee with everything that you buy from us here at Jewellery Maker. It is so lovely to have your company. KLGC29. Yvonne's got two. Amanda, you're with us. Jewellery Maker in Cardiff. Vivian, you've got yours. Jewellery Maker in Essex. Stephanie, Louise. I've got to go to Essex next weekend. My boy's playing at where's the pier again?
Oh, Brighton.
No, in Essex. Is it Southend?
Oh, Southend, yeah.
Southend. Yeah, he's playing football there. Christine thinks I get my underwear from... No, not from the place where everything's £1. The P... Oh, yeah, because I said P, didn't I? The one that rhymes with... Slymark. Well, people say it differently, don't they? Some people say Slymark, don't they?
Yeah.
Do you say Slymark or Slymark?
Slymark.
Yeah, I'm a Slymark.
I'm a Slymark.
Or Slimani. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone says Primani, don't they? £6.95. I didn't know they sold underwear in the shop where everything's £1. Do they? I do go in there for sweets though, because they got the American sweets in there at the moment. I'm all over that.
I go in there for pens and pencils for the kids, colouring books.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah.
Good idea. It's all good. You've got to go in there, haven't you?
Yeah.
You've got to go in there. For pretzels, if nothing else. Now, I'm going to give to you. These ones. You're calling these teal, are you? Are these teal? Is this teal?
Yeah, tealy, yeah.
Okay.
Go great with the first kit. Amazing
Have a
with the
look at
first kit.
this. Is this my first kit?
No, this is it here.
It is amazing with your first kit. Yes, these are gorgeous mermaidy kind of colours. A needle pulling thread? Are we doing silk thread? Is this a thing here? Has it got the needle on it? Yes, it has.
Yeah.
Is this a new thing or is it a thing that's happened for a while?
No, we've not had them very long.
Oh, I like this. So are these are for pearl knotting, I'm guessing?
Yeah,
and they've got
pearl
the actual...
Yep, so the needle's bonded on.
Oh,
so
I like this.
You've got 2 meters there, which is enough to do 2 necklaces and a bracelet as well.
Oh, I like this. Is the where has this been all our lives?
It's fabulous stuff, isn't it?
Oh, it's just made my life about 20 million times easier.
And we've had some beautiful colours as well, and that is just a stunning colour.
I like this a lot. Now you get the natural... Hang on a minute. What is that with the cord and the... So both of these are $6.95. That's a brilliant... Philip, you're going mad today. I like this. £6.95. Love the colour. I'm all about this colour in my front room at the moment, which might sound garish and crazy to you, but you have to be in it to appreciate it. I'm loving this colour. This and creams everywhere in my front room at the moment.
It's very tranquil. It's a really tranquil colour.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love this.
I do. I think it's beautiful.
I bought myself a treat yesterday. Do you want to know what it was?
Go on
We
then.
bought a hot tub yesterday because it was a treat. I never get anything for myself, and I thought, for me, Mia and Max.
You'll enjoy that in the
I
winter.
haven't filled it up yet.
In the winter, it's amazing.
Have you got one?
No, but my friend had one, and I can always remember sitting in the snow. It's snowing
That's what
in
I
the hot
wanna
tub.
do.
Yeah. With a glass of bubbles. Oh, it was wonderful.
I'm so excited. It's only one of the ones that you blow up. It's not like million. You know,
they're
yeah, I
even
love it.
better.
I can't wait to get in it. We're going to get in it later on tonight, I think, me and Mia. It's her birthday in the morning. £6.95, HKGC49 is your item code. You hope I what? Well, it doesn't matter if you don't get the weather for it, because you can still get in it, because it's going to be as warm as a bath. Do you want to come round my house for a hot tub party? Everyone's invited.
Just watch when you wash your swimming costumes. You shouldn't put detergent in it because it all gets on the top of the water.
Oh, there's another reason not to wash my swimming costume then. £6.95. Thanks for that tip.
That's all right.
Good. I'm not going to let any... Yeah, it has got chlorine in it. Oh, it needs chlorine, Phil, otherwise you'll get green scum. £6.95. No one likes green scum. £6.95 for these two. So it's such a terrific deal. Now, please make sure you are checking out baskets. Polly, hello Polly, says, I am doing my bedroom in that colour because it's so tranquil. Yeah, I love it. It's my favourite at the moment. I love it. I've got this massive chair in my front room and it's all this colour and creams and it's kind of like crazy. I love it. Different Pauline, I've just painted my son's bedroom teal and cream. It looks amazing and so restful. He's, as he's autistic and hyper, that's a good thing. Yeah, he needs that tranquility.
My bedroom's that colour. I got that in cream in my bedroom.
Oh, I love that we're all embracing this colour.
Yeah, it's a beautiful colour.
It is a gorgeous colour. I'm really into this. I'm just so far behind trend, aren't I? I'm just like, oh yeah, everyone's doing it now. I love this. Fiona from Five Smash, sorry that I have to do this. I've got photosensitivity. I'm going to tell everybody. Everybody's fed up of hearing it now, aren't you? Everyone, I'm like, I've got photosensitivity to everybody. I need a visor. Yeah, let's get me a visor. Yay, it's the hilarious Jenny Cleary. That's too much pressure now, Fiona. My favourite presenter is the fabulous Fleur as well. What a great show. It is going to be a great show. I love Fleur. I'm so excited. And you messaged me when I was away and I was like, yay, I was just about to get on the plane. Martha from Michigan, I love Michigan. How long is the strand of pearls? Well, let's see. How long is the strand of pearls? Let's see. Oh, it's a long one. Have you got the information in front of you already, Philip? Because some really clever person has given me a ruler with the measurements rubbed away. I don't know how long this ruler is. Oh, it's 30 centimetres, that's fine. I can make out the 30. So there's 30. I'd say it's about 40 centimetres. It's a 40 centimetre strand. That's a lot of a lot of real pearls.
It is, and when you knot them as well, it takes up a bit of room as well, so you can take the end two off. I mean, a traditional princess pearl necklace is 16 inches, so when you pearl knot, you've got enough then for a pair. I mean, I've done a princess length with a strand like this, and I had enough for two pairs. So I've had one dangly Jenny Cleary strand, pair of earrings, and one like a stud almost, like use them in just as a little drop. So yeah, so it's a necklace and two pairs of earrings for me. That.
I'm really loving that everybody else is loving this colour, because I thought, oh, is it just like personal taste? Look, if you put it with cream, I love that. It's so pretty.
It is one of the new Pantone fall, autumn, winter colours as well, and I can't remember what it's called.
It's because of us, Fleur, I think.
And we're just trendsetters.
We are.
With your chair and your bedroom.
Yeah,
and the lovely ladies' bedrooms as well. Just Jewellery Maker, we're just trendsetters.
I might take mine up to the bedroom, who knows? It might go up because everything's kind of just a bit neutral in there at the moment.
Yeah.
Maybe I need to zhuzh it up a bit.
Yeah.
It's not a home decor show. It's not. Now, I'm going to give to you. Where are we going to go now, Philip? Oh, a double trouble with this. Now, every time I see this particular strand of tigers, I think cufflinks. Fleur, look at this. Nice depth on these. So if you're doing soutache, great, because it's lovely to have a gemstone. It's got a lovely, a nice bit of purchase to it in terms of the edges. What would you do with these?
I would be tempted to put these with resin. So I'd be tempted to do some resin, the sames. Fiona had an amazing kit yesterday with
Potter?
My wonderful Fiona Potter. She had a beautiful kit with some amazing wooden shapes with whole little discs cut out of them.
I know what you mean.
Absolutely stunning they were. And these would sit if you just hung one in the centre of that and then just put resin on, like Fiona did yesterday, painted the resin on the wooden piece. That would look amazing. Really nice as well in gents chainmail, because like you say, they've got that depth to them. They can be male or female pieces, those.
And they're not over girly because they're not faceted. They can be a masculine or a feminine shape. They would make a great button, Philip. Good point. Now, have we been getting a lot more resin in lately, have we?
Fiona had an amazing show yesterday, with all the colours and everything. It was beautiful.
Because we don't get a lot of resin at the moment, do we? So that's nice to hear.
It's our lovely Fiona that's kept pushing, and we've got loads of beautiful resin colours.
Because you're a resin bunny as well, aren't you?
Yeah, I love my resin. Yeah, I love resin. It's a great medium to work with.
I agree. I don't think we do enough, so I'm really glad to hear that. At £9.95 for two, you're getting an excellent deal. You've got 160 carats in each. They're 11 millimetres wide. And don't forget, you've got that depth. Now, these are back by popular demand. And they haven't actually been in since when, Philip? Oh, ages, he's just said. Ages. Well, give me exact. Give me the details, Philip, my dear. So you have got this depth, you have got these lovely rounds, these pennies, these coins that are going to be great.
They'd work really lovely with the crochet actually, with the S-line. I'm just starting to crochet a bit of a cuff. You could use one as a button with this beautiful green. They'd look beautiful with that. They'd go really well.
Yeah, they would, wouldn't they?
Yeah, really beautifully.
£9.95 for both. QIG C23 with your 30-day money-back guarantee. You've got absolutely nothing to lose whatsoever. Make sure you are checking out baskets for those as well. Jump rings, you're saying? All three? We're doing separately, okay. Let's do the silver that's the furthest away from me first. Why would we not? Now, I'm going to give to you silver. You've got square jump rings. These are just great for different looks. They're also wonderful for kumihimo. They give you a different kind of dimension, Fleur, don't they, with the chainmail, don't they?
They do. They give you a really lovely contemporary twist on a classic chainmail look. So you can add these into all of your designs where it said add a closed jump ring. So all your European 4-in-1. You can make your beautiful Japanese weaves with these.
Oh, a Japanese weave?
Yeah, absolutely beautifully.
So these are closed. Do I open these or do I use a round open jump ring? How do I work them?
Yeah, you use a round open. You can open them. There's nothing to stop you opening them with your flush cutters. You can open them. I prefer to use them closed because they're so strong like that, and they look really lovely. Because when you put the jump rings on in a chain, they don't sit as squares. They sit as diamonds because obviously the jump ring will go to the corners, so they sit as beautiful like diamonds. It gives a real different look to a handmade chain that you can make. But these again really good for polymer clay, really good for resin, putting into your resin and using different colours within the resin. They are just fabulous. Your friendly plastic, if you're into your friendly plastic, these work fabulous with those, so you can ooze it through them.
I love these. So friendly plastic, you can ooze through them. Then, so you get 100 of the square, don't you? Then you've got these gorgeous textured ones here. Now I actually think these are going to be perfect for sweetie bracelets. And you get 200 of these. So they've got like a little, and they're small but they're thick. So those are 7mm. And then I'm going to give you the larger. And are these all closed, Philip? These are open, aren't they? 100 of the. Sorry, yes, 100 of the textured ones, and you get 200 of the larger. What's the dimension on those, Philip? 7mm for the large, and 6mm for the smaller. It's funny because they seem so much bigger than the others, but I suppose a millimetre, it makes the difference because they're thicker, doesn't it? So you have got in total, can't look up, I'm so sorry. You have got in total 300 jump rings, is that right, Philip? 400 jump rings, there we go. Original price tag. £8.95. Fleur, can you talk to us about what I can actually achieve with all of these, and you know, what about the price tag in comparison to the pieces I can produce with these?
So most of my chainmail bracelets, when they're silver plated like these beautiful jump rings, start at about £28, and that's just for a simple bracelet, so like a 2-into-1. So using those brushed silver plated copper jump rings and using the larger open jump rings to link them all together, that bracelet would be £28, and I would use all of the brushed ones with that, and I'd use about 50 of the open jump rings. So I've still got 150 of the large open jump rings left, and I've still got 100 of my square jump rings left. So at £8.95 you can see that just by one bracelet you've doubled everything, and you still only used a fraction of what you've got there. I mean, you could use earrings. The thing is with the brushed ones and the square ones, because sometimes when you make a pair of earrings they don't sit the right way, they'll sit on centre, you know, rather than facing forward, they'll sit sideways on. You need a jump ring to turn it. or you turn your earring finding, and as soon as you turn the earring loop at the bottom of the earring finding, you can weaken it. So it's easier to put a jump ring on, and it gives it a little bit more of a dangle as well. So we all like our shoulder duster earrings. These are perfect for those. So even if you're not into your chainmail, you always need jump rings to end your clasps, you know, to end your pieces with. Closed jump rings are a lot easier to use when you're using them as clasps, because they won't pull apart, they won't pull open. You know, they are a nice solid piece of like mechanic for your jewellery there. So, and they'll take a lot of weight, so you could have 3 or 4 strands going onto that, and they'll take all that weight without pulling apart. So,
see, that's the point, isn't it? You know, you need these for, well, they're like the bones of your jewellery maker. You need them to put things together. You need them, you can create individual beautiful pieces in their own right with these, but there's so much more. It goes so much further than chainmail. You need these for most of your projects, if not all of your projects, unless it's just a cord piece that I don't mean just a cord piece, but a piece that is made entirely of cord. Then you pretty much need these. At $8.95, 3/4 of the stock has already gone. Francis in Stirlingshire says, "Hi Jenny, my favourite presenter." Thank you, and lovely Fleur, and not forgetting Philip. Did you add that bit in, Philip? When are you doing the crochet hooks? You've got to go out. You can't leave. We're going to do them at past. Yeah, everyone's going to be needing these, Philip. You can't go out, Francis. It's not allowed. You have to stay with us. I'm really sorry about not being able to look up. Let's do them now. Why can't? It's past now. Well, I'm doing it now. Let's go to Fleur. Look at what Claire made for Fleur. Does she leave it you there as a surprise?
Yeah, he was just sat there.
She's so funny. I do love that girl.
She's crazy.
It's like a little worry doll, isn't it? Hello, Fleur.
I'm going to keep him.
Yeah, you got to put him in there. Look.
That and my beautiful angel that Natalia sent me today.
Did she?
Yeah.
Oh, I love Natalia. I miss her.
Got 2 little things today.
Now, let's have a look at the jewellery first, because I think people think crochet, and if they've never actually incorporated it into jewellery before, they perhaps don't know how the jewellery looks. Let's have a look. It's so fantastic, full of wonderful, wonderful texture, and it's very therapeutic to actually do. You're going to really enjoy the flow of this. It's fabulous. I want to show you as well. You've got a gorgeous bracelet here too. Love that. Now, I think this is going to be a lot easier than chainmail as well. So if you like the chunky look, then go and you're thinking, oh, I'm just not ready for chainmail, or oh, maybe it's dexterity. Then you can do crochet. Start with crochet, because it gives you the sort of it gives you the feel for making those chunkier, more metallic pieces. It doesn't have to be metallic. You can make this, of course, out of cords. Look at the earrings. So you can make smaller pieces out of crochet too. Love this. And then a very textured bracelet here with wonderful sodalite rounds. This is absolutely gorgeous. Now you're going to get the needles and you get the threads as well. So you've got all these different colour threads. Now I'm going to give you the gemstones and some more threads momentarily. And Fleur, just talk to us about our needles in particular. What about the sizes? Well, just tell me everything.
So this is the first kit that I've seen where you get, these are called like your lace crochet hooks. So like we were saying about the doilies and tatting and that kind of look, they're very, very fine. So these ones are where you would use all your very fine cottons. So my mum used to crochet with these, and she'd say like it was just like really thick cotton that she used to use. Whereas with these beautiful colour-coded ones here, which all have their sizes on perfectly as well, and it's always all raised up as well. So if you have got, you know, you can't remember which one it is, and
or if like me you can't see
very well, you know, you can. Well, I've got
a
bad eye as well, so you can feel which one it is. So these ones are the ones that we use mainly in jewellery making and in your thicker yarn. So if you were going to crochet a jumper or
the crochet jumper,
gorgeous. With crocheting jewellery, it's sort of like you can sort of chuck the rule book out the window with the crochet.
Good, I
because
like
you don't
to do
really
that in
have
life.
patterns. So it doesn't matter if you miss a stitch when you're crocheting a necklace, say, or one stitch is slightly larger than the other, whereas if it's in a piece of a garment or a cushion cover, you can see it a little bit more. So the jewellery pieces and with the beading thread is perfect to learn on, and it gives you really, really chunky looks but so lightweight. You can hardly feel the weight of any of these pieces. They are so lovely to wear and really light, and they're not scratchy. So I mean, the things that we can crochet with everything. We can crochet with wire, or you can crochet with up to a 0.4 wire. You can crochet with 0.6, but it's very difficult to pull the wire through when you're crocheting. Our wonderful S-long cord. I'm going to be demonstrating on our wonderful pendant 2mm pendant cord. So just so you can see exactly where the stitches are going.
That's amazing, that stuff. That's what they're doing, like the poofs out of, isn't it?
The other good thing that with the beading thread is because it's on a continuous roll, you've got plenty there. So what I would suggest is that you don't start a great big project when you've only got a small bit left on your reel, because with beading thread you can't add it in. Like when you're crocheting with a yarn, you can tie a knot and add that in on the corner.
You can, yes.
But with this, unless you crimp it, obviously you can't attach any more to it. So with the kit that's coming up and with these reels here, you have so much so much beading thread to go at, so that you can do all these pieces. And looks like I've hardly touched my cords at all, you know, from what I've made. It is a truly wonderful medium. And I've only ever done 2 crochet lessons, which my mum dragged me on, and I can do this, you know, it's just experimenting with it. It's just having a go, you know, picking it up and
Give it a go. Well, Sheila taught me how to do it ages ago, and I thought, I'm not going to be able to do this, Sheila.
Yeah.
She's like, you are. And I did, and I was like, oh, it's easy. It's just loop, pick it up through. Loop, pick it up through, isn't it? And you just get sort of the rhythm. I'll do it again. I haven't done it for probably about a year, so I'll pick it back up with you again today. Now, less than half the stock remains at £12.95. Most of the stock has now gone and sold out. Sorry about my...
Do you know,
can't even look at anyone.
What you can do as well with these crochet hooks, usually you can make yourself polymer clay handles. So if you're doing really a lot of crochet work, it's nice to have a handle. Or if you're horsey people like me and Jenny, we have that very sticky bandage that you put on poor horses' legs. That's it. You can put some of that on the end. So if you're doing a lot of crochet,
that's a good idea, isn't
you can just cover this, so it's more of like a comfort grip as well.
Oh, I like the idea.
And there is crochet hooks out there with comfort grips, but they tend to be about £4 or £5 each. And you know, sometimes you may say, oh, I want a larger loop, I want a bigger look.
Where do you hold yours then? Here
I hold mine,
here?
Yeah, we'll go through holding it, because there is no, you know, I don't want people to think, oh, I can't hold it like that, so I can't do it. There is no rules with crocheting with jewellery.
With how you actually hold it.
Yeah, I mean, I crochet really strangely, because I think I broke my finger as well this morning. So.
Oh, yeah. What did you do?
My horsey pulled me over. Well, he got frightened and he ran off, and I had my finger in the rug, and so I do crochet in a funny way.
I've got a broken finger.
Yeah,
we'll do it together.
So there's no set way to hold your crochet hook and hold your thread. It is just how you feel comfortable. Some people hold it as they're knitting. Yeah. Some people hold it in the traditional crochet way. It's how you feel comfortable with it, and that's all that matters, and that you have a go, because that to me is more important than, oh, you can't do it because you can't hold it properly. You know, I'd much rather people get this home and have a play with it. And see what they can make. Yeah. And if you don't like it, you just pull it all apart and start again. You don't waste anything.
I think you're going to find this very easy, because a simple person like Jenny Cleary can do it.
And I can do it.
Well, you do complicated stuff, you're clever. £12.95, we've only got 50 of these left, and how many unchecked baskets? 75 unchecked baskets, and not all of you are going to get this. If you don't check your baskets out, you could miss out. Check out your baskets ASAP. Now, let's have a lesson, shall we? Let's get cracking.
No problem.
I want to know how you use this.
So I'm going to use the really large hooks here.
Are yours a different colour to mine? 6.5 I've got that. Yeah. Oh, that's quite good actually.
Yeah. So you may get a different colour to this one, it doesn't matter. Basically, the distance and the hole, the distance is on there, so this was a 2mm hook. So if I take this one out, and the 6.5. This basically, this section here is the size of the hole that you're going to create when you crochet. So if you've got a very, very chunky yarn, like I'm going to use the 2mm, I'm going to use the largest hook because I want to be able to push that crochet hook back through the hole that I've made when I come to double crochet. If I try and crochet this onto here, this little tiny hook here, can you see that there? If I just put that little hook there, will not hold 2mm worth of cord in that hook. So can you see here, if I just popped that over the top, it's going to slide off. It's not going to
it's just going to go boop.
Yeah, it's not going to slide, it's not going to hold.
So
Whereas
use the needle that fits the medium.
Yeah. So when you've got crochet books and crochet patterns, it will tell you which needle you use. But basically, because we're jewellery makers and we took the rule book out, we just use which one we feel happiest with. And what, you know, so you can create this necklace that we're going to do, the first bit there, you could create that necklace in so many different looks with all these different hooks.
And it'll sit differently, won't it? Because you've got the wire element with these, it sort of bounces around. But if you were to do it with the medium that didn't do that, then you've got a much flatter piece.
Yeah, so I've just done this little section here with the S
I love
on.
that.
So that's just the same as the bracelet, the blue bracelet with the beads. It's exactly the same without any beads on, and that's using the S line. And you can see how chunky that's coming up already.
I love that.
Really lovely. And again, just a very simple stitch. We're going to do that one in the second part of this kit, and then we're going to use it a little bit in the second designer inspiration as well.
Love it, love it, love it.
So, to get started, what do you need? You just need your hook and your material that you're going to crochet with. Now, a really good tip is to pop your material in a bag. So I'm going to get Jenny some material as well.
In a bag?
Pop it in a bag, and I'll get you a bag in a second, Jenny.
Does this why?
Because when you're crocheting, same as when you're knitting, when you pull a little bit more out like this, it's all going to unravel. Whereas if it's in a little bag, it won't unravel. It stays where it is.
So now your main kit, sorry Fleur, is sold out. This is sold out, so your main kit's coming on your screen right now. I'm just going to quickly show everybody, and then that'll give us plenty of time. Sorry, everybody. And then we'll go for as long as we want, Phil's saying. Oh, you know I hate interrupting. Now, I love these findings. Aren't these lovely, these rice beads? They're like faceted rice beads. Oh, I love that. Are they, what are they, copper and silver on copper? Silver on copper. How many of those do you get, Philip, my doll? 50 of these ones, and then 50 of the plain ones. Is this Mystic Coated Labradorite?
Certainly is.
It's amazing. Shimmer lacquer coated. Shimmer lacquer. I like shimmer lacquer. Shimmer lacquer doo doo. Sounds like some kind of spell. We've got shimmer lacquer for you. Look at that, it's fantastic. Neon blue apatite, love, love, love. I'm a big fan of that. Again, that's our colour at the moment, Fleur, isn't it?
It is. Beautiful colour. Beautiful on all skin tones.
I love it. I'm so into that colour right now. I've got my sodalite, I've got blue tiger's eye. Oh, I love this. And all of these wonderful threads for you to have as well. Do I get the findings with it, Philip, too? And you get how many findings? Loads of findings.
And the little silver drops as well in the other little pot you get as well. Have you seen those ones?
Which ones?
In the second pot. Are you showing those
this
ones?
Yeah. Yes, the little rice beads.
Beautiful, aren't they?
They're lovely. Oh, hang on, are they rice beads?
No,
they're not rice beads.
Teardrops.
How dare I dismiss them like that? Wait there. I didn't. I dismissed them. You know, I was like, oh, yeah, those are rice beads. No, they're not. They're drops. We never get drops.
No. Gorgeous they are.
I've just put them on a head pin to show you. They're drops, not right. Oh, I love that. And you get 95 findings in your findings pack, including chain. You've got absolutely stacks in. This is a lovely kit. Recommended for anybody who's bought the crochet hooks, Fleur?
Definitely, yeah, definitely. I've got so much left over. I've got nearly 3/4 of a strand of these pearls left over.
Yeah.
I've got 3/4 of a strand of the blue tiger's eye left over. I've used all the labradorite, the rice beads, and well, the little teardrops, the neon apatite and the labradorite. So I've used all those in this piece. I've got a few of the nice hexagonal beads left over, and I've not even touched one column of the beading thread, and it looks like I've not touched. Well, I've made all the pieces, and this is what I've got left.
So this goes on and on. You've got all the shades of the exact shade that we love.
Twice over.
Oh, I love this. Look at the shades of beading. Is this a new beading thread pack? These have never been seen before. I love these colours. You could make a graduated piece, or you could do all different strands of the crochet, but do one of each colour and graduate them.
So I've got 2 of each colour in this piece, but because it's got like a chaos necklace actually, isn't it? It's a little bit like my life.
Texture. It's organic. I love that.
Lovely. And because you've got the different colours, it gives different dimensions as well. So it's probably not coming across on screen that you can see all the 3 colours in there, but you can. It just gives so much movement to it because of that.
You've got a lot of dimension in there.
It's just a really lovely, and it's so, because it's so silky when you're crocheting with them, it slips through really beautifully when you're crocheting.
And it doesn't hurt your fingers. It's nice and comfortable to work with, and that's really, really important. Now, this kit should be £53.50. We're going to take the price tag right down for you though. And we're going to take over £20 off, so you're going to get a massive saving today. You've got a 30-day money-back guarantee, of course, as always with us here at Jewellery Maker. And sorry, it's lapis lazuli in there. Oh, I thought it was blue tiger's eye. Sorry, that was me rushing, wasn't it? £32.95 with a 30-day money-back guarantee. Plus, you've got a bottomless basket. So if you've already ordered with us today, you have got whatever you want in that one basket for just £2.95. It's a free phone number if you're dialing from a UK landline, 0800 644 655. Michelle's messaged in saying, it's mermaidial. It certainly is mermaidial. You know how obsessed I am with mermaids. I love it. This colour is very mermaidial.
And do you know what's really lovely about this kit is it's a full kit just by itself. You don't have to do crochet. You could take this to just a pure beading kit.
Yeah.
You've got 4 beautiful strands there, all those spacer beads, so much thread that you could keep going making necklaces and bracelets for a long time because there is so much thread on each reel. You know, you get a lot of thread, and it will complement all the other gemstones that you've got in your stash as well.
I think so.
You don't even have to crochet with it. You can, you know, use it just as either a stash builder or your very first kit that you've, you know, if you're very new and you want a kit with beading thread and a findings pack for that price. Amazing.
And you've got everything, just as you're saying. You've got the beads that you can work with. You've got gorgeous gems. It's going to be amazing for anyone who's into their bead looming as well, because this is a wonderful bead weaving kit. If you're into your peyote, this is going to work so well for you. You can do the brick stitch with this. If you're into kumihimo, this is going to be amazing. I mean, can you imagine the kumihimo that you could make with all of these gorgeous strands and the beading thread together? It would be such a wonderful final piece. So if you didn't manage to get the crochet hooks, grab this kit. And when the crochet hooks come back in stock next, because unfortunately they're sold out today, when they come back in stock, which I'm not sure when that's going to be, but when they do, you've got this kit ready. At $32.95, you've got such an outstanding price tag as well. You've got so much. These are genuine gemstones we're talking about. Genuine labradorite, genuine lapis lazuli, genuine sodalite, genuine gorgeous labradorite that's coated, and your neon blue apatite there, and your shell pearls. This is just a fabulous, fabulous kit that anybody who loves their beadwork, this is for you. For anybody who's got cabochons in their collection, this is for you. For anybody who just wants to grab hold of a kit and try something different, this is for you. But equally it's for you if you're a beginner at jewellery making as well. You need to grab this because the colours are so now. Me and Fleur have been saying this about these colours before I even knew you had all of these beading thread colours in. Just phenomenal value and absolutely beautiful jewellery that you're going to make. Right, let's get crocheting. Let's crack on.
So I've got my thread in my little bag.
Right, and I've got mine in my bag, and we're using a 6.5?
We're going to use the largest ones just so it's easy for you to see on the screen as well how to actually crochet. Okay, so the first thing we need to do is we need to make a slip knot onto the ends for so a loop, but that's a running loop. So it's just a box standard slip knot. Now, when you're making beaded or crochet jewellery, you need to make sure you leave quite a long tail because this is what's going to attach your clasp. So you need enough room to sort of like be able to attach that clasp.
Be over generous.
Yeah, be over generous with it, and you have got so much, so you can be.
Okay.
So we're going to make a loop. So what I'm going to take is I'm going to take the tail end over the top of my main piece of cord, and then I'm going to fold that over the top of my cord. Fold the loop over the top, and then bring the cord through.
Oh, right, pony knot. rope knot. Yeah. Okay.
So I'll do that again for you. So I'll just undo it. So with the tail end, I'm going to make a loop over the top of my working cord.
Is this called a lark's head, what you're doing, or not?
I don't know. I just know it's a slip knot.
Like a safety knot?
Yeah, like
how you tie a pony rope.
Yeah. So it's gone over
or
the
not,
top.
as the case may be with you today.
Yeah, or just hold them with your finger and let them break it. And then we're going to fold that loop over the top of our, we'll call this our working strand. So this is the one that's still attached to the reel. And then just bring the inner working strand up through the loop and pull. Now there's lots of ways to tie these knots. Some people will show you on a crochet hook how to tie this knot.
That was easy. I'll do it your way.
This is the easiest way that I found. Now this knot will come larger, you know, you can keep the tension. Crochet is all about keeping the tension, and it's a little bit like when you're learning to Viking knit, when you're learning to knit, anything like that. At first your tension will be really tight because you're quite concentrated on it.
Yeah.
So just sit back, have a nice cup of tea on the side. You can pop this on your
whiskey.
knee, and gin goes better.
All over the whiskey at the moment.
And all you're going to do is try and keep the tension nice and loose. And at first your loops will be all over the place, but don't worry, because with the beading thread it's a lot more forgiving, like we said, than an actual cord. Okay. So the way that we hold our working cord. Now this you have to be careful that you don't start crocheting on your tail end bit here.
So leave your tail out.
Yeah, because I have done that before, and I've realised when I've got to the end, oh no, I've crocheted the wrong way. And we all do it, and it doesn't matter. So the way that I do it is I wrap my cord around my little finger.
Like that?
Yeah.
Is that definitely right?
That's it. And then I come under this finger, over this one, and I hold my cord between my thumb and my first finger. So this finger, my middle finger, is the one that's going to help the cord go over the top of the hook.
That's not right what I've done, is it?
So if you put your little finger in, and it's however you, that's it. And then if you hold the cord, however you want to feel, however you feel like you can hold it. It doesn't matter. This is just the way that I hold it here. So over the top. Now the first.
Oh, hang on, I've gone wrong. Wait, under. That's under.
That's it.
Hang on.
Go around your
See,
finger.
if anyone's going to make a dumb mistake,
under your ring finger. That's it. Over the top,
that one,
and then hold it with your index finger. Okay. So now I hold my crochet hook. So this is your thumb rest here, so your finger rest. So I always put my finger there, and it's a little bit like holding a pen, if you like. Okay. So what we need to do first is we need to make sure that we can get our cord over the top. Now when you're crocheting, this cord must always go over the top, so you always go down with your hook and over with your cord, never that way around. So never coming over the top. So I always go down with my hook and over with my cord. Okay,
is that right?
That's it. That's perfect. And it's really hot in here, so my hands are a bit slippy. And now to make your first chain stitch, so this is what we're going to do with the chain stitch, like a foundation row. All we're going to do is the hook is pointing up, because that's where this thread now won't come off because my hook is pointing up. I turn my hook towards me, and as I pull through that first initial slip knot, that is my first chain stitch.
Did I do it or not?
That's it.
Oh, I did it. Okay. Actually, it's starting off is the hardest,
it's the hardest,
remember?
Because you have nothing to hold. You've only got your first initial knot to hold. So the more you do, the easier it becomes. So we're going to do another stitch now. So I'm going to go down with my hook, over, and this is what my my middle finger, is helping to bring that cord over the top. And now it's hooked within there. So you can see it's now in there. And this cord now won't slip off. And sometimes it does slip off. It doesn't matter. We can just, go again. And then we're going to pull it through. And as you pull it, you can see the stitch that you did before getting a little bit larger. Yeah. And it'll just slip all the way through. And that's our next stitch done. Let me see how you're doing it. That's it. Perfect.
Did I do it right? Yay! So I'm actually like, come on, let's go.
So what you need to do is, every time you do a stitch, make sure that this stitch... No, that's fine, don't worry. That's fine. Every time you do a stitch, make sure it moves freely on this part of your crochet
so it's
hook.
Not too tight.
Yes, it's not. So if you pull it to there and pull it tight, it's too tight, then it won't. See, it's very difficult to
Makes your life harder, doesn't it?
It does. So always make sure that this is free moving on your crochet hook. Like we said, tension isn't really a problem with beading thread and wire because it's quite forgiving. We can pull it and make it a little bit easier. So I'm going to do another stitch. So we're going to go down with our crochet hook, over the top with our yarn, and as we pull the crochet hook through the hole, we turn the crochet hook on its side. If you try and pull your crochet hook through the loop with the hook facing up, can you see that it's not going to go through? It just gets stuck.
I just did that.
So you need to turn it on its side so that it has an easy passage through that loop there. So you can see it just coming through there and pull. So you can see now I've got 3 chain stitches. So as you start to get a little bit faster and a little bit more confident, it starts to sort of like, you can get quite a large piece of crochet. I nearly said chainmail then. Not doing chainmail, doing
We're not
crochet.
doing chainmail today, Fleur.
And you can see now, if I just hold this piece up, can you
I
see
remember
how
that I could
large
do
these
this
holes
now.
are? So these holes are dictated by the size of your crochet hook. Okay, so nice and loose, nice and. So if it's tight, and the first few that you do, there will be odd sizes. It's all to do with practice. So don't get disheartened that they don't look the same. In a necklace like what we're doing at the minute with just lots and lots of chain stitches, it doesn't matter because you can't see all the individual stitches. It's only when it comes to like doing your double crochet when you start to build, say, a cuff or a collar necklace that you can see
then
the
that's
different
when it
sizes.
matters. Okay.
Yeah, but again, even if it doesn't matter that much because you've got the beads that cover a lot of it as well.
I'd have a good old practice like this, I would.
Yeah, it's easy, very easy. If you've got some old cord at home, just have a little practice. Use your biggest crochet hook. Obviously, the smaller the crochet hook you use, sometimes the more difficult it is to keep hold of where you're going with it and see where your hole is that you need to go through. So I'm going to do a few more stitches really slowly for you. So I'm going to go down with my crochet hook, over the top with my yarn. And this is, if you look at a pattern, it says yarn over, and that's what that means. So they always call it yarn. It could be your beading thread or your wire.
Yarn.
Yarn over. So then we're going to turn the crochet hook towards you and help that go through. And if it just gets a little bit stuck, just relax your hold on your crochet hook, and as you get a little bit more relaxed with it, this hole will get bigger, this stitch will get slightly larger and easier for you to pull that cord through to make your next stitch. So you can see here, with not very long, you can see how much Jenny's done there. Jenny's got loads done at the moment.
I've got a question though, because now I've done such a long one. How do I hold on to this? Do I just disregard it, or do I keep?
Just disregard the end bit. Just keep holding near the crochet hook.
So always hold up
the crochet hook. Yeah, and that keeps
okay.
all your work stable. So the easiest way to crochet is to keep it all stable. It's like when you're knitting. You hold the knit. You don't hold them right at the very end. You hold them where it's stable. So always hold sort of like the last couple of knots. Now, just a quick tip: if you are using cords and they're light cords, make sure you've got really nice clean hands, because I did one in white satin cord and it was a bit mucky by the time I'd finished.
Always clean your hands.
Always clean your hands first. But because these hooks are coated, because they're metal coated, it slides so beautifully over. You can crochet with hemp. Looks beautiful.
Oh, yeah, that'd be a lovely
really
texture.
Nice. You can do, and then what you need to do then is think, well, now I can crochet without anything on. Now maybe I could start adding some beads. Now, the one main rule when you're adding beads to your crochet is that you must make sure all your beads are on your cord to start with, because as you can see now, there's no way, unless I unravelled all of my cord in my bag, I can't get any beads on here, because I can't cut it, especially if it's beading thread. I can't cut it and add some more.
Oh yeah,
So
or unless you use jump rings, you could jump ring
use
on.
jump rings, yeah. So you could open a jump ring and use all these beautiful holes here to pop a jump ring through and then pop a bead through. Now, if you don't like what you've done, very simple, you just pull it apart.
I'm just thinking, because I've gone much more. If you actually have a look,
Can
you
you
see
see
my
how your
tension's changed. Actually, this is probably quite good
Yeah.
to see. So I started off being quite loose with it, like I didn't have a massive tension. So I've done that much. And then when I stopped and was saying, actually, I've got a question, I think I must have let go of it. And then I was like, oh, and I got a bit, my tension got tauter, look, if you see. And you can actually see that. But the great thing about this medium actually is that I could just do this. I was just loosening it up.
That's it.
It wasn't a problem.
No, you can loosen it off. It's not like when you're knitting or crocheting a garment, when you have most knitting patterns, you'll have a tension guide. So you'll have like a little square, and you knit that square and see if your tension's right for that, you know, for that garment.
I see, do you?
So you can get sort of like tension guides. Some people are, well, when they crochet, they'll say, oh, you know, I've got a death grip on it. Some people are very loose, and it's with garments, with materials, when you wash that material, it will shrink a little bit. So it does bring your holes down to a more uniform size. But with beading thread and with wire, it is what it is, you know. So it won't sort of alter once you've made that piece. With the beading thread, if I could just borrow the piece here, Jenny.
Yeah, go
With the
for it.
beading thread, it is springy. It's lovely and springy. You can see it's got lots and lots of give in it. Now, if you can remember, quite a few years ago, everybody wore these kind of crochet chokers.
Yeah.
This was the kind of material that they made all those crochet chokers.
Actually, Mia's still got hers. She still wears hers, my daughter.
So once you get a little bit more confident, you can learn to attach the ends together and make a bangle out of this, so you can stretch it over your hand, because it's got that beautiful stretch in the beading thread. You can't do that with a wire, because it will break, because you tend to crochet in 0.25 or 0.4 wire. So just in the beading thread, it's got that lovely stretch to it. So if you wanted to make something that moves, it is wonderful for that.
So it's brilliant for that.
Yeah.
I'm thinking this is really forgiving. Do you know what I was doing? I'm stressing too much about the long thing I've made and forgotten that I've just got to hold that. So there's a tip for anybody. Just going to look up, sorry about this. I crocheted my wedding dress. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I'd love to see a picture.
She used to rub her hands with tweed talc. My dress smelled of it. It was 97. Oh,
that was
Jenny and Mosley, that's lovely.
Absolutely amazing. What a work of art.
Tweed talc.
Yeah, never. Oh, I know which. Do you know the old-fashioned perfume?
Is it the one with? Yeah, the one with. Yeah, I think I know.
Yeah.
Sorry, look it up's made me cry.
Absolutely beautiful. That would be. Oh, please put a picture on Facebook.
Oh, I'd love to see that. Please, can we see a picture, Jen? I'm going to just remind you of the jump rings that we had earlier. Oh, we'll do the gold ones actually, because a lot of you are asking about attaching gemstones. You can do it with a jump ring, or as Fleur was explaining earlier, you can do it, incorporate it in with your cords and things. I'll put them on the overhead because that's probably easier. So you have got the smaller. Have you got the small, medium, and large? Yeah, you've got a small, medium, and large. Have you?
Just
5mm and 7mm. 200 of each, so you've got 400 jump rings altogether. Fleur, just explain to me about the two. Can I use them together?
Yeah. Can I go and get the shoes over there?
Yes. Oh my gosh, I'm going to get them.
So with the 5mm.
They're amazing!
So these are the two sizes that I made to use the shoes, and yeah, Jenny, you missed out on them ones.
Yeah, I've got my other ones. I took them to Australia with me.
Did you?
Yes.
Oh, lovely.
I wore Alice and Tara's last time, and then this time I went,
oh, wonderful. So you can
these
do the
are
Japanese
amazing.
Weave with these. So
Whose
with
shoes are these? Sorry.
They are mine, but...
they're amazing. You're amazing. Feel the weight of that.
It is beautiful, isn't it? It is absolutely stunning.
Is this a table or is it a desk? I can't put these shoes down.
No, this is a desk, so you're all right.
Are you sure,
only when I'll put them on there.
I've had a lot of bad luck in my life. I don't want
need
any more.
Okay, so
I love these. You're so good.
So with these two sizes, you can create these shoes. Now you would need about 3 of these bundles to create these shoes. So not a lot really, when you think of how much it looks like. But you can do all the Japanese weaves with these two sizes. You can do all the Persian weaves with a large size. You can do the European 4-in-1 with the smaller 5mm size. You can do the cross weave. And what I always say is, if anybody gets confused when they've bought jump rings from Jewellery Maker and they don't know what to make, just give me a quick message on Facebook and I'll let you know what weaves you can do with those ones as well. So, you know, it's sometimes you buy things, and I do, and I go, oh, what was I going to make with it? I can't remember what I was going to make with it.
Yes, why did I need these at the time?
Why did I need these then? But yeah, if you do get them home and you can't remember what weaves I've said that you could do with them, or you can't find it on a search engine, just give me a quick message and I can tell you which weaves you can do. But the 7mm one is the most universal size that I make most of my jewellery here from, and it's the best one because it's the largest one. So for beginners, brilliant because you can see where each ring is being woven into it, and it looks wonderful with crochet. And I've got a beautiful crochet chainmail necklace at home, which I should have wore, but it's quite a big bib style, and I don't think it'd get
I
hanging on
loved
my
your
mic.
big thing that you did there. Oh my gosh.
That was on the same show as this. It was the wedding show.
That was amazing, amazing. I've got to let you know we've got watch parts coming up in 10 minutes for you for your steampunk, perhaps your steampunk projects. Loving these. Look what Fleur's made with hers. You're amazing. See, this is why everybody needs resin in their life.
Everybody needs resin.
They're coming up in 10 minutes time, so your watch parts for your steampunk pieces. Not just for jewellery making, for card crafting, all sorts of different crafts. It's perfect for. Now, we're going to carry on. We did, Phil, you did say you wouldn't interrupt us. And you did.
Right, so what I've got now, so what we've done is just a basic chain stitch, okay, and it's also called a foundation chain because that's what everything you crochet starts off with, that chain stitch. So it's a really good one to learn. The necklace and the bracelet that's next to it, the sodalite bracelet and the necklace, that is all that necklace is and that bracelet is. It's just the necklace is 10 strands and the bracelet is 5 strands. And what we're going to do in a minute is we're going to show you how to attach a clasp, because obviously with 10 strands of beading thread we have to learn how to attach a clasp to it because it won't all go together, and you want it to look as seamless as a piece of jewellery can. So when you're going to crochet with beads,
I'm just on a roll here, so I'm going to let you
Let's carry on.
because I'm really enjoying this. Very therapeutic.
What you need to do for the necklace, the large necklace, what I did is I cut the strands and I put the beads into a beading tray, and I just randomly picked them up and stranded them on. Now this is what's left of the lapis lazuli.
You've got loads.
So this is what's left of it. If I just bend it in half,
It's
you can
tiger's
see.
eye blue, that. You know when you've got this really...
Yeah, it is tiger eye blue.
You know when you... Because that's what I thought it was. I was like, you know when you get blue tiger's eye, it's lush.
So you can see how much of the strand I've got left. So this is what was left after I loaded everything up for the double crochet bracelet. So what you need to do is make sure you've got all your beads on there to start with. Now if you're just doing chain stitches, you don't have to have them all on there, but you have to have enough to finish your chain before you can then add them more on. But because crochet is quite addictive, it's easier to pop all your beads on all together and then just carry on crocheting. So I won't crochet with this beading thread. I'll just show you again how to attach your crochet hook. So for the necklace there, I would use about a 3.5 millimeter hook. You can use whichever hook you feel like you want to. Because this is so thin, you could start to use some of the lace hooks that are in the kit as well. But I prefer to have the larger holes because it gave it a more statement look. So again, leaving a really nice long tail on this first piece, making a loop going over, popping our gemstones in our bag and our beading thread in our bag, making our loop over the top of the working thread, folding that over, bringing the working thread through and pulling into a knot. Now you can see straight away that this now is going to be a lot finer. But because this is like a metal base in our beading thread, it still will hold its tension. It still holds the tension really nicely. Again, I'm going to wrap the initial part of the thread around my little finger, underneath my ring finger, over the top of my middle finger, and hold that knot. Now the first knot is the most difficult.
I think that about all crochet.
Yeah.
Starting off is the worst bit.
Is the first one. So again, it's exactly the same, and I know it's very difficult to see in these smaller gauges, but you can see straight away. And again, pushing the last stitch down this part of the crochet hook keeps that loop very uniform. And again, through and through. Now if I wanted to attach a bead, so I've got a little bit of crochet now. Now depending on how full you want your necklace, I've done a necklace before where I've not put any beads for like the first half of the necklace, like for the up to your collarbone level, because I thought, well, nobody's going to see them underneath my hair. So it's up to you. You can have it all beaded, or you can have just the front section
Just do a
beaded.
bit, yeah.
So,
See how you go, isn't it?
that's it. So I've now got my bead onto there. I then hold again as I would normally, and ignoring that bead is there, can you see the bead there? Ignoring the beads there, just crochet over the top of it, and now that bead is attached into that crochet. Jenny, could I just ask you to put your hand behind it, because I've got a blue top on and a blue bead. So you
I thought you said blue beard then. I was like, blue beard?
Yeah,
what are you on about?
So you can see now that that is attached on there, and it's not going to move. So I'm just going to do another couple of stitches.
I was on a roll then, Fleur. Look at the length of this.
Wow,
Look what I've done.
that's amazing. I love
Anyone could do it. I'm a bit plebby with the like holding onto it. It does make a big difference doing that round your little finger thing. I thought, oh, it doesn't matter. I can just hold onto it. No, it does actually make a difference.
It sort of anchors it so you can hold it properly.
You do actually know what you're on about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only a little bit. Like I say, I've only ever had two lessons, and then it's just been trial and error.
You're an expert
since
now.
then. Well, I wouldn't say that. So then I've got a next bead on there now, so you can see there. I know they're really little to see, but they're on there and they're not going to move at all. But like you said, if you wanted to add your jump rings through, you could add your jump ring through there as well. So I'm just going to crochet a few more stitches. And now if I just hold that, can you see there, if I give that a little pull, it starts to uniform all these stitches out. Because it's quite springy still, it's going to uniform all the stitches out. So if you have got a few stitches that are a bit larger than the others, it doesn't matter at all, okay? But those beads are on there now and they're static, so they don't move in crochet, they are just static beads. So you carry on doing as many threads as you want like that, and you end up with, if I just pop that down, what looks like a spaghetti junction.
Now you've got your little weight on, your Kumihimo weight. Do you use those with these?
I use my Kumihimo weight because it's fabulous, because it sits on my desk and I can, every time I do a strand, I can just add it into here. Because these are, as you can see, they're quite springy and boingy, they're a bit naughty. You put them down on the desk and they end up on the floor. Yeah. So this keeps them all in check, keeps them all where they're supposed to be.
I love it.
So I think it's great, and I use this quite a lot for a lot of things. I use it in my resin as well for holding pieces in like upside down in resin and on the side, as well as my helping hands.
They're ace, they are.
You've got helping hands as well. It's exactly the same thing.
They're also brilliant if you've got a crease in your curtains. Put them on the bottom of your curtain.
Oh, it pulls it down.
Yeah,
oh,
up there for thinking, love. Up there for thinking.
Wow, actually, that's never crossed my mind.
Yeah, well, it will now. You go home, look at your curtains. If they're a bit creased,
I'll make Mark take them down and iron them.
Yeah. No, I do anything to avoid ironing.
Oh, I don't iron.
New curtains before ironing.
Yeah.
We're just hearing some really funny text messages. Sorry that I can't look up to see them. Genia says, hi, can I ask, could I do a dragon scale with these jump rings, please?
The 5mm rings may be a little bit small. The general rule for dragon scale is that you can get the small ring inside the large ring. So yes, you can. It's a little bit, it goes along the same lines as helms weave, because technically you should be able to do helms weave with this, but it's very tight and it comes very rigid.
So once you're more, more advanced.
Yeah. I would always say, if you're going to, I've tried it with these two sizes, and for me personally, the small rings don't sit where they're supposed to sit. Dragon scales, again, like crocheting with bead and thread, can be quite naughty. Those little rings jump out of place, and then it won't work. So it's quite it's a simple-ish technique, but it's difficult to put into practice. And I just think that the small rings are just a tad too small for the.
So go a bit larger.
Yeah, go a bit larger with the smaller ones, and a bit larger with the larger ones as well.
Thank you. Right, I really can't, it's not because I'm being rude, it's because I got photosensitivity, in case you hadn't heard. I keep not looking at you and I think, I bet people, if they've just tuned in, they think, how rude is she? Karen says, welcome back, thanks Karen, missed you Fleur, no! Now you've got me hooked on this as well as chainmail. You're very talented and a great tutor.
Thank you.
I mean, this is easy.
It is easy, and I can't do. I've never crocheted sort of like a jumper or anything like that.
Well, I think we should start.
Yeah, but I am hooked, absolutely hooked, and I adore it.
Do you know, it's funny because, you know, we've had some text messaging about what they call crocheters. People, right. If you're a lumatic, if you're bead looming, you're a happy hooker.
Are you?
So all the lads are really laughing in there.
I'm quite
just because you're using your hook.
I'm quite happy.
You're a happy hooker?
I'm a happy hooker.
Yeah.
I'm quite happily.
I am too, look. I'm hooking away.
But you see, can you see how fast? It's one of those mediums where you don't get disheartened with it. Sometimes with chainmail, and talking about a dragon scale weave, you can chainmail for over an hour and only get a small section done. With crochet, it doesn't take that long.
It's
that whole necklace took about an hour to do.
Oh, sorry.
So, you know, that whole necklace there, about an hour, and it's such a standout piece of jewellery that you can then say, you know, if you need a necklace for a night out, you've got a little black dress,
Quickly do it.
Yeah, quickly crochet it, and then if you don't like it, all you've lost is you cut it up later. All you've lost is your beading thread, really, because your beads are still there. You know, it's like most of our mediums. You know, that it's apart from our polymer clay, you know, and resin, we can use all these beads again if you don't like what you've made. So what we need to do is make sure that we've got enough to make an impact on our necklace there. So I tended to go to 10 strands, but what you need to realise is that and try and remember is that you've got to get a clasp onto them as well. So the best way that I found is to start by adding them all onto a crimp. Sorry, I can't remember the name for the crimps.
Crimp bead.
Crimp bead. That's it.
I'm back now.
Bless you.
Sorry, I was
Really
having a
really
streaming moment. It's fine. It's just like
But can you see?
It's fine. It's just
So it's not fine, is what she's saying. It's not fine at all.
Well, Philip's gone to get me some. Do I want Piriton or paracetamol? Other drugs are available. Both, maybe. I don't know. No, the latter, please. The latter, please. I don't think antihistamines will do anything, will they? Everyone's upstairs waving. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't even be talking about this. You don't care. I'm really sorry.
All I'm doing is popping this crimp on, and I'm not doing a very good job of it, so you
I'm
keep
still
talking.
crocheting. Can I just say, for anyone who has got really rubbish eyes like me, you can crochet because you can look down and it's not sore. I think that this has been helping me with it.
You know, it's really good for dexterity as well, apparently. Apparently for children, it's really good for them to learn. So if you have got children or grandchildren that come round, great for them to get involved in as well. So all I'm doing is adding all the strands through the crimp, and you can get 10 strands through the crimps, the Jewellery Maker crimps, quite easily. It's just that I'm making a real hash of getting this last one through, so I might have might have to abandon
Go on,
it.
it's your broken finger. It's not
is.
because of lack of talent. Can
There
I
we
just
go,
tell
it's
everyone?
gone through. Now, so we've got one crimp on, and all we're going to do now is make sure that all of the pieces of crochet are right up to the very end. So just taking it in turn of each one, just pulling them through, making sure that all the crochet parts are right up to the actual end. I'll try and do it without getting my fingers in the way for you. Because if you leave one that's slightly longer, it's going to ruin the look of the back of the necklace. So as you can see there now, I've got one there that's slightly in a loop. So I need to make sure that that one goes all the way through and plays nicely in the design. So now I've got, and to give them all a little pull. So now I've got all of them through one crimp bead. Okay, and what I can now do is crimp this one together. Now crimping pliers are my favourite choice for actually crimping everything together, just purely because they make a really lovely bead. So I'm just going to crimp that together. Now I've crimped that together, because what I can't do now is put these through one of the findings and then double it back, because that means 20 strands are going to have to go through this crimp, which
it
won't happen. It's not going to happen. So now I've got all my strands through, all these are now attached. What I can do now is take away quite a few of these strands, so I'm left with 3 strands left. So make sure that you bend them over, because we said they're wire, bend them over slightly, and then using your cutters, just cut a few off at a time. Now just be careful that you do cut the actual ends and not the crochet, which I've again done before in the past. So I'm wanting to finish off with three strands that I can attach my clasp to. So I'm going to cut these off of here. There. And because they're actually crimped in there, they're not going to come out. So they are actually all attached into there. And I'll just tidy all this up out of the way. So now I've got all 10 strands attached together, but I've now got 3 left to actually pop my clasp onto. Okay. So what I did, and I've left them in the box over there.
What can I get
Can I borrow one of the large spacer beads in the first pot? You know, the ones in the pot in the kit.
The big ones. There you go.
Can I just borrow one of those?
Yeah, of course you can.
These are fabulous because these work as. So you can actually pop these on as a crimp cover. And because it's a little bit chunkier than a crimp cover, it's sort of like, what you don't want to do is have a big chunky necklace and then go to a really fine clasp. So you have to sort of like follow it through, follow the design through
Chunky
all the way
necklace, fine
through.
clasp, it just wouldn't be consistent,
It
would
just doesn't look nice, yeah. So you need to have an actual clasp that sort of like can hold its own against all of this crochet.
Yeah.
So now I've got 3 left. All I need to do now is attach my clasp in the usual way of popping a clasp onto your necklace. So, and now I've only got 3 strands that are left. It's really easy, just as it's just like a 3-stranded necklace now. So I pop my crimp on, pick which clasp I want. I think what I did on there as well is I actually crimped it onto a jump ring. So I'll just quickly pop this onto a jump ring, and then you can see then with you could you've got a beautiful S clasp in here, which goes really nicely with crochet. I think I love the S clasps.
Yeah, they're so popular, the S clasps.
Well, they're so
they?
easy to do up. You don't have to do the bracelet dance, do
That's
you?
why everyone grabs them.
Yeah.
I've come to the end of my crochet here. Do I just tie a knot?
Fabulous. Now, I think there's about, I can't remember how many meters are on there, but I'm sure there's like 3 or 4 meters on there, so you can see. Now, if you were to use a smaller crochet hook, that would go even further. It's because we're using the largest crochet hook, obviously we're taking most of the material out.
Yes. And I've done big links. I'm really happy with that though, Fleur. Do you know why? Because I did it while you were chatting. It was really easy. I haven't done crochet for a year, and I've only had quick sort of taster, bite-sized nuggets of how to do it lessons. And look, I've done a whole... I did something. Oh,
That's
finally,
amazing.
I've achieved something.
But what you can do now is you can put a clasp on either end and have a beautiful long necklace. And if you had because in the second kit we're gonna, I've crocheted around a cabochon as well. So what you could do is get a beautiful. We have been having some beautiful fuchsia pink agate cabochons, so you could get one of those and crochet around it, and then have that as a big chunky necklace for your chunky knits, your winter knits.
Chunky.
That's it.
I can see where I've made a bit of a mistake there. Don't know what I've done.
What you've done there, all you've done there is you've gone under the hook
instead of
over the hook.
Silly
so
me.
you can see that the thread that's going through the bottom has been flipped over onto the top.
Right, and that's what I don't want. I only did it once though, and actually I think, it'll be all right because I can disguise that.
That's it.
This is very forgiving for anyone who's not perfect.
If you were to look into the necklace and look at every single strand, I bet there's a few mistakes in there, quite a few mistakes. But because you can't see it, because they're all together, it doesn't matter. And like I said, we can chuck the rule book out the window when it comes to crocheting. You know, we don't have to crochet every, like they say in the books, we can sort of like change the stitch a little bit to have it how we want it to look. Now, you do have to just be a little bit considerate as well with the stitches in the books. If it says the double crochet stitch and the treble crochet stitch.
Does that mean I'm getting 2 rows, 3 rows? Right.
So in America, they call double crochet single crochet, and they call treble crochet double crochet.
Why would they do that?
So
to confuse us.
That's it. I think they do. Everybody calls a chain stitch, and a slip stitch. But in England or UK, we call our double crochet, which is what we're going to do in a minute, double crochet, and our treble crochet, treble. And in the USA, they call a double crochet single crochet.
Call a spade, I say.
It. But what it's just when you're watching, say if you're on YouTube,
if you're watching tutorials, beware of it.
Just be aware, if they've got an American accent and they say double crochet, they tend to mean treble crochet.
They might not mean what they're saying, is what you're saying.
That's it. But on the patterns, it's all the same. So stitches on patterns are by diagonal lines and little stick lines. You don't have to know any of that. Keep it fun, keep it simple. Just do necklaces like this, and what we're going to do in a minute is just show how to, if I've got time, just show how to do a double crochet, so how we can start to add width to our pieces.
Oh, perfect.
But I just want to show you there that that's now all I need to do is pop a crimp cover over here.
Make your loop.
Make your loop. So I've got my little jump ring on there, crimp covers on there, the other crimps underneath the bead. So the crimp cover will keep that in place, and now you've got 10 strands going into 3, and it still holds the same weight. It's just that I know some people have tried to like separate them and put the fold over clasps. I personally think that the crimp covers look nice, the crimps look nicer than fold over clasps in crochet pieces. But that's just if you want to use fold over clasps that are in the
No, I think you're right. Do you know why? Because they gather it. I like the way it gathers it, and I don't know, I just think you almost want something that's drawing in a little bit neater.
That's it. And it's you just be careful as well with the beading thread, because it can be scratchy if you leave any little bits out. But these big, I don't know what we call these. Do we call these mechanical beads, these ones? I can't remember what
That's what they are called, mechanical beads.
Yes, they cover your crimp beautifully. And then at the bottom,
amazing.
all I've done is done a beady bead to hold it into the bottom. Because it's quite springy, the beady bead on the front of that necklace just pulls it down into a shape.
Oh, so I'm looking at it going, I love that. And I'm thinking, oh yeah, hang on, actually everybody else wants to see it, really. Oh, I love it. I'm massively into this crochet business. I really like it. Now we're going to do the watch findings. Okay. Shall we spill them all out up here so you can all see them? They come, first of all, in a lovely little pot. Now, these kinds of little pots, they seem silly, but actually they're worth their weight, because,
they are.
Oh, hey, you can't get that many little pots when you're out and about, can you? Oh my gosh, look, you've got all of these. Wow. Little tiny ones that I've just spilt everywhere. Can I actually make a watch? Probably could.
Make a watch. Get some tweezers for you, look.
You have got, so show me some of your favourites and why some pieces are better than others, and what some pieces are for.
So, with these watch faces, as you can see with these pieces here, can you see on here that they've actually got the gaps where some of these go back in?
Yeah.
So you can start to, not assemble the whole lot, but you can start to add them back in to make it look like it has come out of a watch. For resin, I prefer all these little tiny ones. So with the larger ones that have got actual spokes on them, like this one here. Oh, I've got two there.
I'm going to just put into the shot, you're amazing, just to show everybody.
So with one like this, oh, I've dropped it again. Or if I leave it there, with one like that, you can actually get a jump ring through these holes, so you can put these onto chainmail. And if I'll have a look in the break, I'm sure I've got my earrings in my box that I've made out of these. So a bit like it's called a shaggy loop. So all you do is you add shaggy loop. So you add two of these with a jump ring in the middle, and then you just keep making a nice chain out of that. So that's what I take all of those out. Now just be careful when you open these. They are watch parts, so sometimes you might have a little bit of springy metal in there. So I always use tweezers.
So go delicately, don't go in
delicately.
Oh, I cut my finger doing some with a scrubber, you know those wire scrubbers?
Yeah.
Oh, it really made me scream. I'm not a wimp, that flipping hurt. I was like, wow!
I got one there.
So be careful. Is that from the same? Oh, scrubbing lime scale. It's all going in my house.
So what I tend to do is I tend to get out the pairs, because these make great earrings. So this part here.
Oh.
So then I'll have a look, see through, and
another one.
I do tend to buy these in 2s and 3s, because you then tend to get. So that there is a pair of earrings for me.
Oh, I love it. And so pair things up.
Yeah, pair things up. So take all your big bits out to start with. That's got some writing on it, so that would definitely be going in resin, because I think that would give a real...
that's quite a good maker for watch.
Yeah, it is.
We won't say anything about that.
But that would definitely go into resin, because that would look brilliant, because resin magnifies everything, so that would look really 3D.
Oh, it does.
They are amazing. And like I say, what I do is I get these and I get one of those big plastic food containers, and I pour them all in.
Get loads. Get loads. Don't just stop at one today then, because we're getting a lot of multiples. And Alison's texting to say, I love these watch parts. They go such a long way.
They go a long, long way.
And so £6.95. Now, if you walked into a craft store and you tried to get steampunk findings like this, they can actually set you back about £20, because I've been there and I've seen that. Now you get the wire as well. You get silver 0.4 wire. So this is wonderful for your wire projects.
Absolutely wonderful.
I mean, can they be expensive? Is there a cheaper place to get them? Is this a good price?
You can get sort of what I call lucky dip bags off of that auction site.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You don't know what you're getting really. So I've had
sometimes they're plastic
in there. I've had loads that have just been like the winders and like the springs. On the other end of the scale, there is quite a famous crafting lady who sells watch parts, and they are extremely expensive.
Are they?
Very, very
Maybe
expensive.
That's the ones I've seen. Does she do them in the big Bobby Crafty shops?
I'm not sure if she's in there, but she does sort of like foils and things like that as well.
Right, okay, maybe that's...
But yeah, they can be really expensive, because they were always just thrown away, and now with... what do they call it? Make, do and mend and all that.
Make, do and mend and upcycling and all of this lot.
Now people want to use them in their pieces. They look brilliant. And I went on a, do you know Christy Freenson, who is she's the Swelligant lady?
Yes,
I went on one of her courses, and we put these onto our steampunk whales in polymer clay.
Oh, steampunk whales?
Yeah, yeah. Me and Frankie went, and we made a whale out of polymer clay.
Yeah.
And then we popped these on, and we just popped a little bit of polymer glue.
Yeah.
Popped these on, and baked them with them in, and they look amazing. So you can do so much steampunk with these, and you have got, as you can see there, you've got sizable pieces. All these little pieces I would definitely dot into my resin. You've got the hands of the watches as well, which make lovely elements in your resin. So I absolutely adore these, and if I was at home I'd be getting at least 4 of these.
Oh my gosh.
Especially with that wire, because that wire that's your weaving wire, your crochet wire, and your Viking knit wire.
Do you know what? Everybody's going bonkers on Banana Stone. We love you so much. At $6.95, these look like they're going to sell out soon, don't they, Phil? 40 left and over that in basket. Oh, yours is so much neater than mine. I've just looked at your crochet. Mine's all like, oh yeah, I'm into this tech. Yours is like neatly in a row.
But don't forget, all I've been doing for the last 2 weeks is crochet.
Okay, I'm going to
get ready for this. To get ready for the show. But all you need to do is just pull it apart, wind it back up,
start again.
Go again.
I don't want to pull that apart. That's my first one.
There you go. There's some more.
That's going to be a cat lead or something.
There you go.
Thank you.
Okay.
All the kittens in my house at the moment, they are driving me slightly pots.
You got more?
My cat had 4 kittens, and they are beautiful.
Realise.
One of them just looks like completely like a Bengal.
Really?
But they are.
I used to have one of those.
They've all got oh my gosh,
Crazy
they're lush. Yeah. But she's now like shouting at them. She's funny. My cat does this at them. It's really weird. She goes at them,
telling them off.
Yeah. Well, every time they come near her, she goes. She's had enough of them now. She's like, all right, you can go now. They're 9 weeks, so they probably can go. Can't
Yes, they can. Yeah. Right, you're going to leave me with all this now, aren't you?
Oh, sorry.
No, you're not. She's just look at her. She's just carrying on.
I'm so sorry. Right, you carry on.
Tell you what we'll do. Is there another one?
Up for you presenting this show so that I can just crochet, if that's all right. We need a little scooper.
I was going to say, if we get another board, then we just swap boards, if that's okay.
Yeah, wait there. Can you work with a blackboard or not?
Yeah, whichever board. It doesn't matter.
You're not.
I'm not fussy. I'm not fussy. Not fussy.
There we go. Such a well-organised show. Philip, come on. Where were you? We needed assistance at all times.
Okay, so if we look at this little section of crochet here, all these diagonal lines, and you can see this easy because you can see actual stitches. But if you can see there, all the diagonal lines, these are actually the stitches that we count. So we've got stitch. We never count the knot that started, because that's now closed up, our slip knot. We've now closed that up. So now we can see how many stitches we've got. I wouldn't get too fussed about how many stitches you've got, because it really doesn't matter if you add another stitch in or make another stitch. Have you put your slip knot on? Oh yeah.
I've done it. No, I'm not.
Jenny Cleary's off again.
Listen to me.
She's started another one now.
Of course I have. I'm all over that slip knot like a flannel.
Okay, so when we start to think about adding rows, we go to what we call double crochet, and like we've said in America they call that single crochet, but we're going to
not start on that again.
We're going to stick with the double crochet. So you always start with an extra slip stitch because you have to go up a row. So your slip stitch, your last slip stitch, is what's going to like go vertical and create your next row. So I've got a little section here, so I'm just going to do one more slip stitch.
For anybody out there, sorry, Fleur.
Okay.
You've just got to ignore this tail.
Yeah, ignore that.
I keep trying to do something. Just ignore it. Every time I try and hold it, it goes wrong.
Yeah, don't just leave it where it is. It's fine. Yeah, it's absolutely fine. With some of the beading, with some of the patterns, you can sort of like crochet it into your piece when you're doing like flowers and that. But yeah, just ignore it because that's what we're going to attach. It goes wrong when I try and I think, oh, I better hold on to that. Is there something we do in life where we do hold on to the tail? Well, probably. I don't know.
But in crafting, not in life.
No.
Is there something in life I'm doing that I don't know? I don't know why I feel the need to hold on to it, but that's where I'm going wrong.
Yeah, once you've got out of that, you'll be fine.
Okay, got to get out of it.
Okay, so my first stitch is on my hook. My first stitch that I'm going to crochet into is here. Okay, so I don't know if we can see that on the overhead at all. That's easier to see.
She got you? Here we go, she's coming. If we have a look on that overhead. Thanks, Leah. You've got to shout at her. She's too busy loving life.
So so we can see all the stitches there. So the first stitch is here, okay, so I'll use the tweezers. So it's this stitch here, there. So we'll make that a little bit bigger so you can see. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop my crochet hook through that stitch, okay. So now I've got 2 stitches on my crochet hook. I'm going to pop my yarn over and bring it through just the very first stitch. So I've still got 2 stitches on my crochet hook. I then put the yarn over again and pull it through both of them. Now when you're pulling through both of them, it's very important that you turn that crochet hook on its side so it doesn't get stuck and hook any of the bottom stitches in.
Okay.
Okay, so I then go to my next stitch on my row. So as you can see here, it's the next large hole, and it's easier when you're using this large crochet hook because it creates really large holes. When you're crocheting with beading thread, sometimes you can't see where that gap is. So if you just push it into that hole that looks like a stitch, it's very forgiving when when you're doing the beading thread. Yeah, okay. Very forgiving. So I've now gone through the next stitch. So I always go from the top to the bottom through the stitch, and this part of the hook is brilliant for pushing it through because it's nice and tapered. Okay, I put my yarn over the top, I bring it through the very first stitch that's on my crochet hook. Okay, so what I've done now is I've attached the cord to that bottom stitch on that chain row. I then put the cord over again, and then I pull through both of the stitches and through. So if I can just show you there now, you can start to see I'm getting my double crochet, and it's actually adding quite a lot of width to the piece. So you can see if I go to the next one, now just make sure that you're always just going to the next stitch along. If you miss a couple of stitches, you'll just get a bigger hole. That's no problem at all.
So it's not all going to unravel?
No, it's not going to unravel. It just means that you've got a hole in there. And on a later design, and the second designer inspiration, we'll show how we can use that hole as well. So I'm going to go through my stitch, yarn over, come through the first of my stitches on my hook, yarn over again, and pull through them both. And again, you start to get a little bit more speedy with it. And I'm just going to go to the end of this row, so just over the first, through the 2. Yarn, put my hook through, over, through the first one, push them down so I create the same tension, yarn over and pull it through them both. I'm nearly at the end of this row, and then what I will do is we'll show you how you can get to the next row. So over 1, over 2. And quite quickly you get quite a piece of crochet that you can use then in your jewellery. So it's really and you can put if your beads go on your cord, you can put your beads on your cord as well. So if you've got some nice chunky beads, you could put those on here. It'll look really nice. So when you get to the end of a row, it's starting to get a little bit more fiddly to hold again because you've got not much crochet at the moment. I've only got this little tiny bit here to hold. So I'm just going to go through my last stitch. So through, over, and through. So now I've got to the end of my row, and I've now got this. Okay. So my tension went a little bit wrong here because I got stuck on the hook, so I pulled it a little bit more.
That's
so
amazing.
That's okay. So
I only just looked up from my crocheting because Phil went, wow, that's good.
So
oh my gosh,
now
that's
we've got
amazing.
a really nice, so if you just wanted to do 2 rows like that, pop a button on either end. Now what you do need to do is make sure that if you can get a jump ring through there, because it's crochet, you've got lots of loops there that are integral to this piece. So you can pop your binding through any of them, and it's all crocheted in together. Yeah. So to start the next row, I need another chain stitch. So to start the next row, you do your chain stitch, and then you just flip it over in your hand, and you start again. Now, as you can see now, I've actually got, because
So you're working backwards essentially now, are you?
Yeah, I'm now working backwards. But what I've got now on the top is I've actually got 2 stitches. So can you see there that it's actually got two yarns, if you like, going over, crossing over. So all I do is pop it through both of those, pop through both, and carry on with your crochet. So yarn over, pull through the first stitch, yarn over, pull through them both, and you just carry on in that vein all the way along. And like I say, it's very therapeutic. I find really therapeutic. I can sit and watch telly.
Loving every minute of this.
It keeps my hands active, so I'm not sort of like whinging to the kids, you know, because I'm concentrating on what I'm doing. And with the beading thread and with wire and with jewellery in general, you can get away with it. Not, you know, you don't have to have your tension perfect. If you do miss a stitch, you're not going to see it as much. You
it's
know,
not life or death,
no,
is it?
because it's not a jumper that you can see a hole in, or, you know, a cushion cover that the pattern's wrong. It is, you know, a beautiful piece of, like, say, organic jewellery. So this is what we call double crochet, and this is what I've created the blue bangle, if you like, out of. So it's exactly the same. If I just bring that one over in a second, if I just finish this stitch off, if I just bring this bangle over.
Sorry, I'm not helping you at all today, am I? I'm like so
That's
into
all right.
crochet, it's ridiculous.
So as you can see what it looks like in the 2 different materials, so with the beading thread and then with the 2mm cord. I wonder if it's easier to see it on the overhead.
It's a totally different look, isn't it?
So if I put my hand underneath there.
There we go.
So you can see that you can create completely different looks, yeah, with whichever material you're using. I've used, on this one, I've used a 2.5mm hook, so the holes are quite small, but you can see, and like I say, if you looked at that really closely, there's quite a few mistakes in there. But because it's beading thread, it doesn't, you know, it doesn't matter, because it's an open weave. It doesn't matter at all. So it's easier to see like that. So you can see there. Either way. Now, when you're doing it with beading thread, you have to make sure that you finish your ends on either end, if that makes sense. So if this is where I started my crochet here on this end, I need to make sure that I finish a row with the crochet with my beading thread on the other end. There's no point in having 2 crochet and 2 beading ends here.
Right, okay,
yeah?
because
when you're doing the bracelet, because you need to add the clasp to each side.
You need to do up of course.
So as you can see there, when I finish this row, so this will be my 3rd row, I've now got my beading, well, in this case, my yarn on either side. So 3 rows of what has created this bracelet, and the same here. So it's, you know, it's quite a near enough the same width, really. Oh no, sorry, this is 5 rows. I do beg your pardon, this is 5 rows.
Because it's a finer medium though,
because
isn't it?
It's a finer medium, yeah. So that's how you double crochet. So it is so simple, and there is only 3 crochet stitches. There is only your chain, which is what Jenny's doing, the double crochet, what I'm doing, and then your treble crochet, which if you like crochet enough and you want me to do a little bit more, then we can show next time. But it is a little bit more difficult to do treble crochet with beading thread, because the legs, what we call these little bits here, they call the legs, are even longer. So if you can see these here, these legs here are even longer in a treble crochet. So with beading thread, it doesn't have as much structure, because it's got even bigger, wider holes in it. So treble crochet with beading thread is a little bit more difficult to see where you're going. It is easier when it's in just the double crochet.
I'm a mad fan of this. I think this is ace. I've managed to do some
look
more.
How perfect that is now.
It's getting there, it's getting there, it's getting
That's
there.
absolutely wonderful.
That one's not. Let's just hide that one.
That's fine.
La la la.
But if that happens though, if that was in beading thread, you wouldn't see it, because it was in if it was in these necklaces, and I'm going to call them the chaos necklace.
I can probably actually pull
Just
that
pull
through.
it
Do you know
through,
that?
yeah. Just manipulate it through. But you know, life's too short, isn't it?
I'm
it's
genuinely a massive fan of crochet. I was only looking the other day, I told you about people are doing these big poofs, for want of a better word, that you put your feet on, because I look for a turquoisey poof in this colour. And people like handcrafted poof, and they were selling them for 150 quid.
Oh, they're hundreds, yeah.
Oh my gosh, I love them. And I thought, okay, so, and then it was all crochet, so I started looking, and then people are like, boys shorts in crochet at the moment. People are mad for, honestly.
In the 70s, they used to crochet.
It's all about the Essex boys and their crochet shorts at the moment.
I was going to say, in the 70s, they used to have crochet swimming costumes.
They did.
When you get out of the water,
they did.
Sag a little bit.
It's a little bit, it's not so waterproof.
No.
It was all about the look.
But handcrafted swimwear.
I love it. There's it's about to go boom with crochet, especially because it's going to become winter, so we're into more chunky mediums.
Chunky mediums,
this is the way to go. So right now, right here, right now. Now we're going to talk to you about the rest of the jump rings. We got the rose gold ones this time, Fleur, and we've got the. Is it the two sizes or the two sizes? Oh, sorry, 5, 6, and 7 it is. Yeah.
So,
so could you talk to everybody? You got 600 in total, 200 of each. So what can I hope to achieve with these?
So with your 5mm jump rings, like we said before, they're brilliant for the small rings on your Japanese weaves, but they all equally just as beautiful in their own weave, so a European 4-in-1 and a cross weave. You tend to use about 140 in a European 4-in-1. So you've still
for a bracelet, for a bracelet,
and that's about a 7-inch bracelet. Again, depending on the size of your clasp. Your 6mm is absolutely perfect for your Byzantine, which is where most people start actually. So you could do your Byzantine. From Byzantine you can go to By's beads to butterflies. You can go to, there's lots and lots of, you can do, with these 3 sizes you can do a beautiful rolling Byzantine, which we're going to demo on next Wednesday.
Oh,
so I'm going to do that in one of my kits. Is it next Wednesday? I think it's next Wednesday. No, it's not. It's next Monday. No, the Monday after the 7th, the Fashion Week. So on the 7th, we're going to be doing that with the kit there. So perfect. If you get these now, you can
start now. You can get it all in stock, and then you can make as you learn.
The 7mm, like we said before, perfect for all your Persian weaves. Perfect for your box weave. There's tens and tens. There's probably 100 weaves you could do with these 3 sizes, and you tend to only need about between 100 and 150 for a bracelet. So a pair of earrings, the Mobius ring only takes 3, so we can do Mobius rings all the way through with this and have tons of them.
So you can, I mean, you've got so much here to work with, and just $11.95.
Wow.
These are rose gold on copper, and they're all open for you as well, so you don't have to go through snipping them all.
They're all perfect, and I think these are the best jump rings I've ever used, because you can use them as closed jump rings straight out of the bag. You don't have to worry about.
You actually have to look to see whether they're open.
That's it. And to open them, you know, it takes. I had a workshop on Wednesday, and you know that's what the ladies were saying. It's harder to find the opening than it is to do the weaving. You know, it takes longer to open the jump rings than it is to weave them into a design. But no, these 3 sizes are perfect, and this is the in colour at the minute. Everybody wants rose gold.
$11.95. You're going absolutely bananas for this again. Most of our items that we bought you actually today have sold out, so we're super massively majorly busy. We have got more coming up for you. Don't go anywhere, because it's just going to get better. The more minutes that pass, the better it's going to be. Like Alton Towers, other attractions are available. We'll see you after this.
I've been on the introduction to beadwork from Jewellery Maker, and the class was run by Linda, who I've watched on television many times, and always thought, well, I must go to that class, because I've bought a lot of the jewellery, the lovely stones, but never ever sat down really and studied it. It's much easier when somebody explains what you've got to do. So I've made necklaces, I've made some lovely earrings, and it's good because we've got all the choice of beads stones we're able to use, and I've had a thoroughly good day. And of course I dragged my daughter along, who's kept me in tow, so it's open to all ages. It was super. We met a very good crowd.
We here at Jewellery Maker love to hear your feedback. So working in conjunction with FIFO, a global ratings and reviews provider, when you purchase a product from JM, you will receive an email asking you to rate our service and our products. This helps us to bring you excellent customer service and ensure we're bringing you value for money and high quality goods. Have your say with Jewellery Maker FIFO reviews.
Join the incredibly talented guest designer Alison Tarry in her very first wire sculpture DVD. In this edition, you will learn all the skills needed to create fabulous scrollwork designs, including a decorative bell, wire booties and an ornamental box. To get your hands on a copy, contact our call centre. Get creative with Jewellery Maker.
Owning a strand of genuine gemstones is always exciting, but being able to use it in your handcrafted jewellery, then passing it on to its new owner with proof of its authenticity is even more incredible. Why not add one of our printed authenticity cards to your order for just 50p and share that same feeling with your customers? You can also access online authenticity certificates for items you have previously ordered by looking at your order history on your account details. The certificate gives you valuable information about your purchase and is your guarantee of quality and peace of mind from the Genuine Gemstone Company.
Peridot is a member of the olivine family. This spring green gemstone is also the birthstone for August. It's a really interesting gemstone in the fact that when the light rays are split between this gemstone, you can see the resulting effect by eye. You often see doubling of back facets within this gemstone due to the high birefringence. One identifying feature of this gemstone is it often contains chromite inclusions. These chromite inclusions interfere with the structure of the gemstone and create wonderful lily pad inclusions within the stone itself.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even see this. It's amazing.
This kit is amazing. Guess what that stone is?
Is it gunzite or morganite?
Morganite.
Oh! Hang on a minute. Is this... This isn't crochet though, is it?
Yeah, it's crochet.
It's because it looks like Viking knit as well,
Yeah.
so it's easier Viking knit. This is amazing. I love it. I love it. You have to have this.
This
Oh my
kit
gosh.
is just, if there's any of this kit left when I get home, this is mine.
I love it, and these are the newer, well I say newer, they've probably been around a bit longer now, but these necklace finders, which I love. What do we call them? The torques. And you get 5 of those, which I'm really into these, because you can actually just keep getting different cabochons. I know it's probably been said 1,000 times before, but this is quite new to me. And you could just put a new one on every time. I really like these. They're ultra modern, they're really quite sexy, but they can be very classic, because I really like it, really like this.
Very
Big fan.
secure as well, really secure when done up.
What are these little seedy beads?
I know, aren't they beautiful?
Not seaweeds, no, seedy beads. Oh, rhodonite, look at this, these are amazing. This is the sweetest kit ever. I love this. This is definitely going in my basket. I love, these are lush. Imagine all the little scalloped edges you can do with these. Oh, I love this.
Have you seen the little pair of earrings that I did with them?
Yeah, I love them, and they're going in my ears. Look at those. Oh, they're so cute.
And because it's crochet, it's lightweight, so you can go...
Oh my gosh, how did you do that?
That's just a chain stitch. All that is what we've just done now.
Just a little
But
chain
it's the one that
stitch.
you've done,
What I
and
can
it's
do.
and it's a gemstone in every single stitch.
I literally love what's going on right now.
One's got a little bit bent in transit, but that's okay. We can straighten it out in a book.
Oh my gosh, I'm a big fan. Look at this. Morganite, little Morganite cabochon. You get 2. Oh, I really like this kit. Who put this together? Was it you, Fleur?
No, it was the wonderful Pip.
I've only got 1 here, but you get 2. They're 10 carats each, and they're 14 millimeters. So you get 2. You get 2. You get 2. You get 2. Oh my goodness. Natural Morganite, not heat treated in any way, totally natural. I'm very excited. Clear quartz. These are wrong. They're not rounds, they're wheels. What are you talking about? And then you've got the rounds in your agate as well. Black onyx. Looks like it's got stripes on it. Hey up, things are changing around here. Then you've got the most earthy, wonderful autumnal colours in your beading threads, and these have made some stunning pieces. I mean, I'm going to show you what Fleur's actually made with the morganite. Look at this. I love this kit. Phil's saying this is going to be an absolutely crazy price tag.
It is. I've seen.
Do you know what the price tag is?
Yeah. It's a you can't leave this one on the shelf price tag.
So it should be 30, so that's the should be price tag. Oh no, that's what it is. No, that's the should be, oh my goodness. He's going down.
Told you.
You would pay that for the cabochon
Alone. For the 2 cabochons, you'd pay more than that. You'd pay that for 1 cabochon, wouldn't you?
You've got 2 in here as well.
And I've not even used this strand. This
oh
strand.
My gosh, the clear quartz. Oh, you got the clear quartz rounds. I didn't show you the rounds. No, that's why I was ridiculing you, Philip. I thought you were being insane, but there is rounds there as well. There's more than I actually told you. And you've got these lovely little seedy beads. You've got 2 of the wonderful cabochons. You've got 5 of the torque necklace findings as well. And you've got your autumnal metallic beading threads. This is an absolute steal. This one's going to sell out. I am seeing multi-buyers already. You're going to have to hurry if you love it. DSG C39. Do not miss out on this. There is nothing worse than missing out. I've got jewellery makers from Texas, Cambridge, London, Dunbartonshire, Dorset, Monmouthshire, Australia. Kirsty in Australia. I was there just last week. How are you? Oh, it's not Kirsty. It's hang on. Oh, it is Kirsty. How are you? £24.95. Jacqueline's messaged in from Lancashire. Hi all, thank you Fleur, I've just learned to crochet. I now have a very long length of satin cord. Your feet, same as me, Jackie.
And you know, that's how I started as well. I couldn't stop.
It's addictive. Yeah, that's what I'm just doing. I don't even want to talk to you now. I just want to crochet.
Oh, you're gonna crochet round.
Am I? Are you sure?
Yep.
Okay.
That's it, you can do it.
Let's learn. You need to check out baskets for this one. 3/4 of the stock have already gone, so you need to be quick. This kit looks like it's going to sell out just as much as the last one did. You need to be quick. The crochet hooks, unfortunately, have gone. Do we know when they're coming back in, Philip? We were seeing. How many did we have? How many sold out? We only had 200, which is annoying. Because we were seeing if you wanted them or not. We have to do this, otherwise.
Yeah.
Right, so we got the big thick cord. We're going to learn how to. Let's just take one more look, actually, at Fleur's jewellery because it's amazeballs. I didn't even show the gorgeous bracelet at the end as well. That's lovely. Oh, I love the texture of that.
That is just chain stitches like we did in the first kit. So that is just all that is. And what I've used on that for the cord is I've used the white that was in the the kit with the crochet hooks, but you could substitute that white beading thread for any of the colours that are in this kit.
Nuno says, OMG, you girls are breaking my bank account. Yay! Oh no, I know, it's terrible.
But it's so worth it because these are really unusual on-trend Christmas presents for me. Everybody's getting a crochet necklace.
Yes, I love
Everybody's getting a crochet necklace.
Oh my gosh, I love it. Crochet me some socks.
Crochet.
I love that. Yeah, the ones that you wear. You wear bed socks. Bed socks. Crochet bed socks.
Yeah, but you know, I've never attempted an actual garment. I've done a shawl with my mum, and it said on the. Well, she took me on this course, and it said crochet chain stitch 406 stitches. So it was a bit of a baptism of fire for me. I had to crochet 406 stitches, so that was really good. I really enjoyed her taking me on that course.
I love your mum. I won't have a bad word said against her.
No, she is. She's a lovely woman.
She's a good one.
She's crazy, but she's a lovely.
Aye. I just got a cough, sorry. Good, right? What's wrong with me? I'm so sorry. You just want to whack me, don't you? I made you do all the work today.
You're poorly.
I'm not poorly, I'm fine. It's just a bit. I've got not photosynthesis. I haven't got that sort of. Leah thought I had photosynthesis. I'm not a plant. I haven't got photosynthesis.
Not making oxygen out of carbon dioxide.
I'm not doing that, no. Not this time, anyway. Right, let's learn this. No one cares about me.
So we're going to learn to crochet round our necklace collars.
Are you sure I can do this, Fleur?
This is really simple. So the 2 techniques that we're going to learn in this designer inspiration are the slip stitch, where we move the stitches along move the cord along without making too many stitches.
Okay.
And if we've got time, we're going to learn to do the little flower that's in the front of the necklace, of the Morganite necklace there. You know, that one there.
Oh, that one there.
I'll talk through how to do that one because that's very simple. But the one I pointed with my crochet hook now, the little flower there with the clear quartz beads in it. We'll, if you've got time, we'll just talk through that.
What number are you using? So
6.5 again,
Oh,
just so you can
6.5.
see it easier.
Back to the pink.
That's it. So we're going to take our, again, exactly the same, leaving themselves a long
You've got
tail.
thicker than me. You're cheating. I've got
Here
thinner.
then. Oh, you have that one. I'll
Yeah,
have that one.
I'm far less advanced than you, darling.
Okay, so we're going to make our slip knot again. So over the top with your yarn, fold it back over to your working yarn, and then just pull that yarn through, and it creates your slip knot. Now that does take a little bit of practice. If you find a different way of making a slip knot, there's no sort of like right or wrong way. As long as it will move, and you can get that knot bigger
This is what
and
I've
smaller.
done, and I'm a simpleton. We know this. Just gone.
Yeah, that's exactly the same. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly the same.
Okay.
So you can do it how Jenny's just done it, or you can do it how I do it. Or however
Your
you
way is
feel.
probably the right way.
No, there's no right and wrong way. It's no right and wrong way. As long as a slip stitch slips on the working cord rather than on the tail end of your cord.
Okay.
That's fine. Okay, so now we're ready to crochet. So what we're going to do is we're going to do one chain stitch. So exactly the same as before, just one chain stitch.
Okay.
Now, this is a little bit fiddly to hold to start with until you get used to it. But believe me, it is easy because I can do it.
Okay, I've done one stitch. Right, what
What I've done now is I'm holding my yarn as I did before,
Yeah.
and I'm now going to hold my necklace collar and that tail end there.
Am I the right way?
That's it, you're right there.
No, yours is over there. Look. Is it?
Well, you can have it however you want, however's
Oh, no, it's not.
comfortable
Go
for
on,
you.
go on, go on.
Okay, so what we're going to do now is to create our crochet around this base, we're going to pop our needle through the middle of underneath our
Right.
necklace collar. So I've
Okay.
gone underneath the necklace collar, and I'm going to pull the yarn,
I know what you're
hook
doing.
it, and bring it up to the top.
Oh, and that just secures it in place.
And then I'm just going to do a single crochet, just like yarn over and pull through both of them.
Come on,
now
you
the first
rascal.
one,
The first one, the first cut is
first
the
one is
deepest.
is the most difficult. So I'm going to do that again. So hold my necklace collar. I'm going to go through the middle.
Did you go under or over?
Under the necklace collar.
Yeah.
Yarn over.
Yarn.
Yarn over. Bring it up to the top again. So we now look like we've got our 2 stitches left on. Yarn over. Yarn over. And pull through. And now you can see that it's starting to attach itself.
What have I done? I've done something wrong.
No, it's
Have I?
okay.
No,
that's
then
fine.
I'm
don't
going that
worry.
way, am I?
Yeah, that's fine. You are going backwards on yourself. You've got it the wrong way around. Because you're going
What, are you
towards
going
the-
that way?
Yeah, because I've got the clasp at the top here.
Oh, I'm not. I'm going this way.
You're going the other
I'm
way.
going this
That's
way. It's
all
the way
right.
I go.
So I'll do that again. So imagine this is the centre of your circle. We're going to go through the centre of our circle. So underneath the necklace collar, we're going to
Oh, I see. I'm
grab our cord, bring it back up to the top, yarn or beading thread over the top, and pull through them both. Now it's easier with the beading thread than it is with this cord, I find.
I actually think I shouldn't have swapped cords with you.
So through the middle, hook the yarn, bring it to the top, over the top, and then just pull through both of them. So it's almost a slip stitch that we're doing, but we're just attaching the slip stitch to the actual necklace collar. So I'm going to do it again. So through the middle, hook the yarn through. So we've now got our 2 stitches on our hook, yarn over, and pull through both of them. So now, as you can see, it's starting to attach itself onto the collar, and it attaches itself with these little legs here. So I'll just do a few more, and then I've got a finished one that I can show you what it looks like. So all the way underneath, grab the yarn, bring it to the top, yarn over, and pull through them both. How are you getting on, Jenny?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Yeah, you're there now. Good.
It's taking some concentration.
It's just finding what way is easiest for you to hold everything.
That's what it is.
Because you've got to hold the necklace collar as well. Once it's got attached itself, you don't have to hold the necklace collar as such. You know, that could just rests on the table.
I'm getting too stressed. I actually need to relax a little bit, and it's actually much easier once I'm relaxed.
Do you know what really goes well with crochet is a brew? Because you clench your jaw, and because you get all tense and your shoulders get tense.
Hang on.
So you do need.
I got one to
You do need your brew. Have a brew. Have a cuppa by the side of you.
All life's problems can be solved usually at the bottom of a cup of tea.
Oh yeah. So that will just keep you nice and I tend to crochet with the television on, you know, because once you get into the swing of it, it's easier if you've got a few more distractions. So you can see that it starts to build up again quite fast like the other pieces. And it's just the same technique over and over and over again. So it's very similar to chainmail, as in you just doing the same thing over and over.
I think this is way easier than chainmail.
Oh, a lot easier than chainmail.
Way easier than chainmail.
A lot easier.
My kids have got the music channels on full time at the moment at home.
So you
everything
can
I'm
crochet
doing.
while you're dancing.
Watch me hook, watch me nay-nay. That's what I'll be doing.
Yeah.
Listen, that song's driving me crazy. My children are grabbing me. I know the dance moves. Do you know the dance moves to that?
No.
Don't teach.
My kids are a little bit younger, so I'm still into Cloud Babies and.
Oh, thank God for it.
And Fireman Sam and.
Oh, I
Postman Pat.
miss those days because all of mine is like, oh, let's learn this dance. Let's watch Mummy do it and then laugh at her.
So as you can see now, I've gone through and I've got quite a few stitches there onto there, and now my cord is now attached. So now I've got something to crochet off of. So now I've attached the cord onto the necklace collar. It looks really lovely, just like that. You could do the whole necklace collar all the way around like that, and it would still look just as beautiful without anything else. So if I just pick up the pink one that's here, and I'll just show you.
I now realise what you meant by I was going completely the wrong way.
Yeah.
So now I'm going back the other way.
Okay, so now I've got a section here that is completely crocheted all the way around and is attached onto my necklace collar. And like I say, if you wanted to just leave it like that, that would be absolutely beautiful all the way around like that. What you then can do, and what we're going to do first is the darker necklace with the black beads inside them, so it's a little bit of a scalloped edge. If you can see there, that one. So all we're going to do to carry on with that look is we're going to crochet as much as we want around the collar. Now there's nothing stopping you just doing a small section like I've done here or going all the way around like that collar. So then we're going to go back and we're going to double crochet all the way back around. And I've got one here that I've double crocheted around somewhere. Oh, it's here, look. So all I've done on this example here is I've double crocheted all the way around on top of that single crochet. So where I've attached it, I've now double crocheted underneath. So I've put another line, another row on there of double crochet. Okay. Now, to make the scallops, they are very, very simple. I'm just going to organise this
sure, Fleur?
Yep, they are.
I'm still doing
really
this.
Simple. Right, so I've just got to pull that out a little bit so I can't see where I was going.
I love scallops too.
Yeah, they're one of my favourites.
Oh, I love seafood. So let's see what you're doing there, Fleur.
And just get the right size hook because I've used a smaller hook on this one. Okay, I'll just get the last. In my bag as I've moved it around, it's just come. The last one's just come out. So to make those lovely scallops, so that the beads sit inside, very simple, very easy to do, and we know all the technique to do it because we've done it in the first designer inspiration. All they are chain stitches. So I've now got my beading thread in my little bag. I've got my double crochet on my necklace collar.
So you're doing it with wire this time.
I'm just
I wonder
gonna
whether I'd find it easier with wire. Do you know that?
have a little go.
I might just go for
You
a
could
bit
have a go
something
with this
skinny.
one because
I'm
I've
gonna
got the
go with
pink one
yeah.
ready. So you could just double. You could do
Oh
from
no,
there.
I'm going to mess it up.
No, you're not. It's fine.
No, I
Don't worry.
massively
Don't
am.
worry. Don't worry at all. So what you're going to do is crochet 5 chains. So that's 3, 4, 5. So now I've got 5 crochet chains on my hook. Okay, so you can see there I've just crocheted down for 5. I'm now going to miss a stitch, so you can see that that is my next stitch. know if it's easy to see on the overhead, if that's possible. I'm going to miss a stitch here, so my next stitch along I'm going to miss. I'm going to go to my third stitch in the row and I'm going to crochet into that stitch. So exactly the same as what we did before with a double crochet. I've popped my hook through that third stitch, yarn over, pull through one, yarn over again, pull through both of them. Oops, and if that happens, don't worry, just pop your hook back in and pull it through. And what that's created there is a hole in the middle. If I can hold that up, it'll be easier. So it's now created a little scallop with a hole in the middle. So
I love that scallop.
There. So I'll just do another one and it might be a bit easier to see then once I do the second one. So I'm going to crochet, chain 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now I've done 5 because that fits the black onyx beads perfectly. Okay, so I didn't have to worry about them being the holes being too small. If you've got really small gemstones, you can crochet only 3 and then go back in to your miss a stitch and go into the next one. So I'm going to miss the next stitch along on my collar. So I'm going to miss the next one and go into the one next to that one. So I'm going to pop my hook through, crochet onto the first hook there. So I've now got my 2 again, yarn over and pull through both of them. Now I'm just going to get that a little bit stuck there. That's alright, just give it a little. What it is just that little stitch is just in the way. There we go. Go on, get through there. There. So now I've got my next. If I take that crochet hook out, it'd be easier for you to see. So now I've got my 2 scalloped edges. So you can see there, I can get my fingers through those holes. So all you're going to do is carry on going all the way round in that vein. So all the way round till you've got all your scallops. What happens then is you need to leave a very long tail onto this. And basically, can I just get the necklace, Jenny?
Which one, darling? This
the one next to it.
Sorry, I'm in crochet land here.
That's okay. So all these scallops are just 5 chains each. So I do 5 chains and then go into, miss a stitch on the foundation row here, and then crochet the 5th chain back into the foundation row. That creates these holes for all these to sit in. So I go all the way around back to my starting point. What I do then is I take enough beading thread off my reel and attach to my crochet that I can then weave all of these beads back through into those holes, and you can't see where the thread is woven in because it gets lost in the stitches. You can't see where I've actually woven in and out with these beads. So these are
like
all
invisible
static.
stitching.
Yeah, you can't see where it is at all because it just sort of gets lost in the pattern. So that's brilliant there. If you can, so you can just see a little tiny bit across here, there, where it's just gone through, where I've woven it back through. Now to finish this necklace off, what we need to do is make sure that we have both of our ends on the same side, because we need to crimp them off. There's no way in crochet, if you're crocheting garments, what you do is you sort of like get a darning needle and weave it back through your crochet, so you hide the tail ends into your crochet and it won't come loose.
But this is wire,
but we can't do that with this. So what we have to do is we have to make sure we get both of our ends on the same side. Pop a crimp on going either way, so you just cross the crimp over like you were crossing over on a beady bead. So cross the beading thread either side like this. Okay, either side, crimp it down, pop a crimp cover on. To make that balanced, if I just turn this around, all you do on the opposite side is just pop your crimp cover and just crimp it down onto the...
And that'll stop it from slipping through.
But this one here has no purpose at all. It's not hard, it's just to balance the design out. Because what you don't want,
of course, because you started off with your slip knot.
Yeah.
So this is just to make sure that it's even.
balanced.
Right,
So,
I love this, by the way.
If you had, if I just take it off, If you only had a silver crimp bead on one side, a crimp cover on one side, it'd look a little bit silly without one on the other side, because it wouldn't balance, it wouldn't match. So all you're going to do is pop it over the actual crochet itself and just crimp it down, just squeeze it down into your crimp cover. So that one there holds no purpose at all. It's not holding anything in place. This one here is holding both ends together.
Now Nino's asking whether it's much easier to do, is it much more difficult to do with wire? Now this is beading thread, so would you say go cord, beading thread,
then wire? Yeah, wire can be quite troublesome on your fingers because it's not got a coating to it. So it can, if your tension's quite tight, it can dig in your finger a little bit. It's a little bit more difficult to hold the tension. As you can see, this is springy. You see?
I think this looks absolutely gorgeous, and I love the colours. Now the kit is very much about to sell out. There's only 5 left, so you're gonna have to be as quick as you possibly can, because any second now it will sell out. Oh, here's all the basket people. All the basket people is what we're saying. You put one in your basket, but you've not checked it out. Louise, Steph, Rebecca, Donna, Angela, Eleanor, Cherry, Tori, Deborah, Carol, Tina, Caroline, Cheryl, Helen and Deirdre, you haven't checked your baskets out. One day I'm going to buy a visor and I'm going to love it. And some golf clubs.
I was going to say, you look like a golfing lady.
Yeah, I love those golfing ladies. I want to be one. I want to be one of them golfing ladies.
Be nice.
It would. Hang on a minute, because this is bugging me. I don't know your name behind the camera and I must know everything about you at once.
My name's Lauren.
How long have you been here, Lauren?
Like a week.
Oh, like a week. How old are you? You're young.
23.
23, she's young.
Bubba. Little
Bless
Bubba.
you. Where do you come from?
Coventry.
Coventry.
Oh,
Lauren from
near
Coventry. You go around Fleur's for
come round.
riding lessons.
Riding lessons and crochet parties.
What are you into, please? Want to know everything when you're not at work?
I don't know, not a lot.
Just working stuff, like photography.
Going
and
out
that.
doing young
all of that,
things.
yeah.
Doing young people
doing young
things.
stuff.
Young people things.
I'm clinging on to that youth, Fleur.
I know,
I'm
I
using
saw
my
you.
daughter to cling on to you. Like, let's go to V-Fest for your birthday. She's like, yeah, all right, I'm going to the front with my mates. I'm going to take my phone, you can stay there. I'm like, I'm going to win. No, you're not.
Bless.
At least we got daughters so that we can live our lives through them.
That's it, yeah. Neve's 12 now, so yeah, I'm getting there.
You're only 2 years behind me, love.
Getting there.
Oh, it only gets better from here.
Yeah, I can go in them trendy young shops now and not feel guilty.
I know.
And not feel like Whitney dressed as Britney.
I know. Do you know the best thing ever? Because it's Mia's birthday tomorrow. I got to go outfit shopping for a skinny person, and I know people are looking at me like, you ain't gonna fit in that, love. I'm like, she's gonna look so nice in this. It's brilliant. It's amazing.
It is. It's lovely. I love watching them go shopping into that. What did you call it? That shop at the beginning?
Oh, Primani.
Yeah.
What did we call it? Slimark.
Yeah, Slimark. Going in there with that big
mad in there,
basket,
don't
and they
they?
just fill it up. And it's not very much money, and they get loads of outfits.
I know.
And I wish that I could fit into
I know, I love it. I love dressing. Mia's thing at the moment, because it's summer, is bikinis, and she looks amazing. All these little skinny things. I'm like, oh, don't waste that youth. You wear that bikini.
Lots of photos. Show people when you're old like me.
I know. I wish we had Facebook when we were younger, because like I did look really good once, and I'd love people to know that. Whereas the kids now, they'll be like, look at me 20 years ago. Brilliant. Love it.
No, we just hang on to that one photo that we've scanned in when we were 20 and have that as our profile picture.
It's funny because it's true. It's true. Cling on to it, Fleur.
Hang on to it.
Yeah.
Never mind. 40 is the new 30 anyway.
Well, let's hope so.
Yeah.
Let's hope so.
I don't know. Right, so what we're going to do now is we're going to learn how to do a slip stitch. So if I could just...
Phil's shouting at me.
Oh, right, sorry.
We're talking about shopping. We're not listening to him at all. He wants everyone to have findings.
Oh, right, sorry, Phil.
Me and you have got to stop. Sorry, just threw them at you. Throw things at Fleur. Am I getting this peridot as well? Oh, that's later. Good, because I like it. He's put it there to make me happy. Fold over clasps, darling, and you've got the featherlight head pins, you've got the nice long shepherdy hooks, you've got some lovely open link chains, and now this will look really good in incorporation with your crochet is the word.
You can crochet interchain as well.
Oh, now that sounds complex.
No, exactly the same as what we've done with the necklace collars, using the very small lace crochet hooks in the kit.
The little wee ones.
As long as they fit through the link, which this one will.
Oh, easy peasy, plenty of room.
So You can see there it's fitting through the
You
link.
could do that, all right.
So you
yeah,
do
it's
exactly the
doable.
same as what we've done with the necklace collar with the chain, and that is everywhere. That is in all the high streets.
I believe you now. I think, oh yeah, hang on, that is doable. That is lovely. Oh, it is, because they do it with that really skinny velvet ribbon, don't they? Yes, I've seen it. JMGC 90. Look at all of this gorgeousness for £8.95. You also get the fold-over clasps.
They're
Have a look at them
great.
now.
Really nice. So if you wanted to put a clasp, a fold-over clasp on the end of all your crochet, you know, like the, if I just grab the bangle quickly. Sorry.
Grab that bangle, go on. That goes so well with what you're wearing today as well,
It
so you
does,
do need to
doesn't it?
steal it.
So at the end,
You need to steal your
I
own
laughed then
things.
because I knew that I'm going to steal it. So you can see that where I've just put a crimp cover on, you could actually put that beautiful fold-over clasp in there, and it would finish the whole of the end of the bracelet off.
No, I
really
like that with the
nicely.
bracelet. I wouldn't use these for the necklaces.
No,
I'd use them for the bracelets. Yeah.
So it's-
I'm only being honest.
Yeah.
Oh, I like this.
this
And the
clasp-
spaces. Oh, love that, love that.
This clasp is amazing as a lariat style clasp because you can get all your chains through there, so you have it as a lariat style.
I need it then.
And it's the only one in all the findings packs that you can do. This is the only findings pack you can do it with, so it's amazing. You need it.
You need that, you absolutely
Need it.
do. For £8.95 you're getting absolutely stacked, 118 pieces. Then the 5 fold-over clasps as well. Could we not add them all up together? We should have. 0800 644 655. Well, I can't, don't look at me. All the W's.JewelleryMaker. I don't do maths, darling. I don't do it, no. Now, you've got to check out baskets for that again. We're super duper busy today. Jacqueline's messaged in saying, did we what, sorry? Hi again. How do I stop? Did you show us how to cast off?
Okay.
I've recorded it, but I don't want to stop.
Yeah. No, casting off, that's a really good point actually. I
How
didn't
do I
show
stop?
you.
I just tied a knot in mine.
What you do when you cast off, let me just get a few stitches.
Yeah, I would have done it wrong. I
onto
just thought,
here.
I'm just going to tie a knot.
Let me just pop a few stitches onto here and I'll show you quickly. Because yeah, that is a really good point that I did forget, and it is quite an integral part of stopping, isn't it?
Hello, I've started actually. Jacqueline's there now under a mountain of crochet 'cause
God.
she can't stop.
Okay, so I've got quite a few stitches there now. So when you want to finish, you get your little cutters. Now cut the same as when you started. Leave yourself quite a lot of room, because then you've got room to, if you want to add a clasp, if you want to add beads, if you want to add it into another piece of jewellery, you've got more options if you leave more room.
So use
okay?
those snips.
Yeah, use your snips or your scissors or your flush cutters. And these ones are blunt because they've been here forever and a day, but there we go. So,
All yours thread zappers.
all your threads up here. So what we're going to do to finish off is you do your normal slip stitch, and instead of stopping on the hook, you pull it all the way through and give it a pull. And there you have your end. So I'll do that again for you. Let me just undo it. And you do that with all of them. Now just be careful when you're doing it with the beading thread. If you pull it through really quickly, you end up with those curls that you get on your ribbon at Christmas, you know, on that,
Yes,
that
yes,
plasticky ribbon.
yeah.
If you pull it through really fast, all you'll get is it all curling up, and it's a nightmare to try and get through the clasp.
Oh,
so
you
do
don't
the
want that.
beading thread slowly. So pop your yarn over, pull your stitch through onto your hook, and then just pull it all the way through and give it a little pull, and that creates a slip knot exactly the same as the beginning knot. Okay, so sorry I forgot to, it's me saying we're going right back to basics, to teaching you how to do it and not teaching you how to finish it off. What you can tighten a knot, and if you were doing
I'm still thinking of Jacqueline.
underneath mountains of crochet. Sorry, Jacqueline.
She can't get to the
You can-
front door or anything. There's 7 cats
You
stuck
can,
in it.
what you can't do with crochet is you can't crochet a great big length and then try and chop it up, because
Right.
it's all going to unravel. So if I chop this up here, it's going to unravel. It needs to finish on a knot like that. So all you do is pull that last knot all the way through, cut your wire or your thread or your cord, and pull it all the way through.
Corin, who is from my shire, the only shire anyone needs to know about, has got it right. Hi Jenny, maybe you should liberate jewellery rather than Steal them.
Yes.
Love it,
Yeah.
love it.
Yes, it needs to be seen rather than being a dark cupboard.
I am liberating
Yeah,
the jewellery,
that's
aren't
it.
I?
You are.
Out of the closet, all of you.
That's it.
Liberation.
Come with me. Imagine like Frida running out into the car park and all the jewellery following you.
They may take our jewellery, but they will never take our freedom. This could go on. This could go on. Did I make up a word? Is liberation a word? Oh, it is. Yeah. Leah's like, what is going on? I don't know, Leah. Just what's happening. Just ride with it.
It's Jenny's fault.
Everything's
not
my
my
fault.
fault.
Everything. Can you believe the 6 weeks holidays are nearly over?
I was saying to this little lady in the car park at nursery, I can't wait.
Oh, I hate it. I don't want them to go back to
No, I do-
school.
I
I've got
do.
no friends.
You need them to talk to.
I need them. They're the only people that genuinely like me.
You've got your cat now to talk to and the kittens.
Yeah,
you
they
talk
don't
to them.
No, they're just annoying. No, they're not. They're lovely. But the kids actually do, they're like such good company at the moment.
Mine just argue.
And we
all
get
the time.
annoying. I can stay in my dressing gown till 9 o'clock.
Oh yeah, I can do that. Yeah, that's the good part. There's no school run, but no. Yeah,
See,
but
mine don't argue.
need to go.
They're all right.
Marcus needs to go, and Maximus is just being a terror.
Is he? My
Yes.
Maximus has been all right until Mia uses his toothbrush.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Because this is happening a lot in my house. Every time the lad goes to, and it takes me an hour to make him brush his teeth fine. I'm like,
Yeah.
have you brushed your teeth? Yes. And if I don't specify, have you brushed your teeth today?
Yeah, oh yeah.
He'll say, I did it yesterday. I wasn't lying. I was
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
Right, so he goes this morning to get his, she's done it again! Get off my toothbrush, your disgusting germs are all over it. I'm like, I have to buy
bless
about 20 toothbrushes a
They,
month.
yeah, they just. I don't think they ever. Me and my sister still argue like cat and dog like that.
If you use my toothbrush, it
Yeah.
disgusts me.
Yeah. We went to Scotland and she's still living up there. She's got a new job, so she's coming back down soon. But yeah, I used her shower gel.
Oh, shower gel's
Oh,
all right,
yeah,
but that's
no, I used to shower
non-intrusive.
gel.
but not other toothbrush. You're like, get off my shower gel. Scrap.
Yes, that's what she's like. And we are 38 and 40. So don't get no idea.
I like your sister. Like, is she working in horses?
Yes, she's got a job down in near Hertfordshire, actually.
Oh, tell her to come over.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, she's
good.
got a nice job. Yeah.
Oh, good. We'll talk
Lovely
about
job.
that later. Yeah. Oh, I've got a friend.
There you go,
Oh,
Nina.
I have got friends really, but yeah, Nina, you're going to become another one of my crew.
Yeah.
Right, the kids can go back to school then. I've got a drinking partner. Everything's fine.
Oh, she don't drink.
What?
She ain't that exciting. I don't drink as of September. Look, I'm a dry athlete from September for cancer research.
Okay, I'll accept that. But
Yeah.
does Nina never drink?
She drank once, and yeah, it all went terribly wrong. So she doesn't. She does like one particular one, which is like a liqueur type one. But no, she doesn't drink. She's a great taxi driver though.
I can't have this. I'm going to
She
change
does go
it.
miserable after 9 o'clock at night
Yeah,
though.
like,
So you're
some
going
of
to be
this is
back
boring,
by 9
that.
o'clock.
Anyway, we'll slag your sister off later.
Okay, so we're going to go on to the necklace with the Morganite cabochon right at the very end, the end one. Because another stitch what you need to do is to learn how to what we call slipper stitch. So you can see it's a
slipper
stitch.
stitch?
So what I didn't want on
Is
this...
that like miss a stitch or is
yeah,
it?
it's
Okay.
basically moving. If I just point to it as it's on here, if that's okay.
Yeah. I'll
it's-
bring it to you. I'm going
okay.
to bring it forward to... There we go, Flebby.
What sometimes you don't want is you don't want a full row all the way down, but you want the row in the middle. So what this is doing is it's sort of like moving the thread all the way along and not creating a full row. It's only creating half of a row all the way along until I get to a point where I say, right, now I want to start double crochet again. So you can see there now that it's gone thicker in its dimensions. So here I've gone back to double crochet. So I'm going to show you how to do the slip stitch. So all I've done is slip stitched all the way to this point, double crocheted to this point in the necklace, a little bit further along, and then carried on with my slip stitching all the way around till I get to the end again. So to slip stitch, and slip stitch is brilliant because when you want to crochet circles, which most things start like hats and tea cozies and
Yeah,
things
they
like
do,
that,
don't they?
start off as sort of like a circle. So
Something
basically you start as a
round.
circle and then you increase it out. So to slip stitch, what you do is exactly the same as doing your normal stitch. You pop your hook through the very next stitch along, put the yarn over. Now whereas before we went through the first stitch only and then yarn over again and through the second stitch, all we're going to do is pull that cord through both of the stitches. There we go. So now I'm moving the yarn along, and if I just do a couple, and you'll see the yarn moving along without creating too much of a thick stitch here. So I've gone to my next stitch along, yarn over, and now all I do is simply pull through both of those stitches. So there's no other yarn over, it's just moving along the chain. So over, pull through the first one and pull through the second one. And I'm really sorry, I'm making this look really difficult because my finger's absolutely killing me.
Oh, do you want me to...
No, it's fine.
I'm so sorry.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Don't worry.
Is it here?
It's this one here. You see it's going a bit of a funny colour. It's all right though.
Let me kiss it.
Now it's better. Now Jenny Cleary's kissed it better.
Sorry. My big Homer mouth coming towards the camera then. Like Homer Simpson.
Oh, I'm trying to concentrate.
Sorry, I'm so sorry.
So what I'm doing is put my yarn over.
Poor you.
I know.
It's always horses. Why don't we just have normal
I know.
pets?
So can you see now how it's starting to move the yarn along, but I've not actually created any stitches. All I'm doing is moving the yarn along till I get to a point where I want to start doing the stitches again.
Do again.
So
Sorry.
I go through my very next stitch.
Yeah. Oh.
Yarn over the top.
Yeah.
Now, whereas I did a double crochet, I pulled it through the first one.
Yeah.
And if I was going to go to double crochet, I'd put the yarn over again and pull through both of them. All I'm going to do is simply take that loop through.
You've got your hooking
as well.
technique down.
Yeah. As in
You got it down to a T.
So yarn over.
No, I don't mean that it's actually going down. No, I mean like.
I'm doing it wrong.
I mean it's brilliant. Okay.
And then just
I'm
pull through
talking
the first
like a
one.
14-year-old because I've been
That's
hanging
all right
around my children too long.
Pull through the first one and pull it through the second one. And all that's doing is it's moving the yarn along without actually creating more stitches. So in effect, what I've done is I've sealed the end here.
Right.
Okay, so I couldn't go back now and sort of stitch into it. It'd look a little bit messy if I stitched into
That's so
it.
neat there though, look. Isn't it amazing? So you don't want to go back and stitch into it, but
No, you can do, but you know, it looks nice just as it is. But it's a way of getting to a point where you want to start crochet again. So if you were going to create sort of like a triangle, you know, and you wanted to bring it down, so you'd slip stitch on either end.
create a triangle. Oh, right,
If
so
you
go to a point.
Yeah, if you come to a point.
Don't confuse me, Fleur, I've only just started.
So what you need to do is just come to a point and then do your crochet stitches and then slip stitch up to the end.
You're amazing.
And that's how you create a circle. So when you do your chain, and if we've got time, I'll quickly show you just how to do a circle, and then that will sort of like show you how the cabochon's attached to that one. But that is your slip stitch. That's not classed as a stitch, it's more classed as a technique. And it just
but
moves
it
it
adds
along.
thickness,
Yeah,
doesn't
it does. Yeah, and that I've
A
got
lot
a collar.
of thickness.
Got a collar at home that looks beautiful, and I did it in the Zari cord. You know, the really thick Zari cord.
yes.
And all I did is attached it to my collar and then slip stitched all the way along, and it just looked beautiful. And then you've got all these are potential like anchor points for your jump rings if you wanted to put gemstones on there as well.
I love this. You're so good at this. And talking about gemstones, we've had text messages in. Linda's not happy. Excuse me, when are they going to sell some beads?
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, Linda in Suffolk, I'm so sorry. We are going to, don't worry. If crochet is not for you, I suppose it's annoying.
Peridot
Sorry,
will
Linda,
be though for you.
I'm so sorry. August Birth Gemstone, one of my absolute favourites. I love
I've
it.
got it in my ring today.
You love peridot as well.
I love peridot, yeah.
Is it your birth gem? It's not your birth gem, is it?
No, I just have an affinity to green, I think.
I absolutely adore this. It's the August birth gemstone, of course, so this month's birth gemstone. Elle's in, stuffing a face full of donuts. Where are you putting it? There's cake in there. I'm not eating cake. I stood looking at Elle in her skinny little shorts. Come and have a look at this. So peridot, one of my favourites. It is my favourites because I think it's a gemstone that's full of hope and optimism because it reminds me of springtime. All those little baby lambs being born, all of that. I love it. I just look at peridot and it gives me hope. I think it's absolutely striking. I love the clarity on it. I think it's just one of those gemstones that you can't look at and feel unhappy. It's a happy feeling gemstone. Put it with citrine. Look at that clarity. I love this. I love the wheels. I think they're fantastic, and these look great with garnets. They look great with white pearls as well. If you love peridot, I love it because it's my daughter's birth gemstone. I love that. WRYY90 is your right to go, £7.95 for genuine peridot. Now, if you go into high-end jewellers, you will find peridot. It is a gemstone that is highly celebrated. A lot of jewellers love it. It's a gemstone that gives you naturally a very vibrant, very fresh green, where emerald greens, unless you're talking about Colombian or Zambian emeralds, can be quite dark and sort of fern greens. These are very bright, zesty greens.
Yeah, makes you smile, this green. It just it just brightens you, and because it's so refractive, it makes your skin look beautiful as well. It gives a beautiful glow on your skin.
Isn't that beautiful? Sarah in my shire, peridot also goes well with autumn colours such as bronze and red and orange. It does, you're absolutely right.
Go beautiful with a kit, wouldn't it, with the beading thread colours in the kit?
Let's try it, Yeah, it does. It goes really well. Look at that.
Beautiful.
I love autumn. I'm actually quite excited for autumn. I know it's stupid, because yesterday I watched The Holiday, the film.
Oh, right.
And it's Christmas on that film. I was like, oh, where are we going to put our Christmas tree? Kids? They're like, really? Really thinking about it? I love it. I'm like, I'm ready now. I'm ready for chunky knits, because I'm fed up with thinking, is it going to be a sunny day today? It's not, probably.
Yeah, no. Winter gives you better hope for the weather, because you know it's going to be horrible. At least it's something you get, because you get, it's going to be a good day. No, it's not. At least in winter you know it's going to be cold.
I am still obviously loving summer. I love the warm. But it's going to be autumn, far sooner than we actually think. We've got a message from Sharon in County Durham who says, I have these and I've put them in between pearls on a bracelet I wear every day, and they're beautiful in colour. Do you know what they are?
The price. Is that all they
Neither did
are?
I. £7.99. Oh, I did see it. £7.99. It's ridiculous.
Wow.
Peridot actually is usually £14.95.
Yeah, and there's a lot on that strand as well.
You know, this is such a great day to shop with us today. Learn new techniques, grab some absolute treats for tiny, tiny price tags. A great day to shop with us with your 30-day money-back guarantee as well, and your bottomless basket as always. We've got Elle coming up later. You've had the lovely Ali Defoy this morning. Elle's coming up with Janet later on. Today's gone very fast. It's what, 25 to 4 already, which is ridiculous. Feels like I've been here for an hour.
I know. It's gone. It's flown. Absolutely flown.
It's ridiculous. I haven't only been here for an hour. No, I meant for only an hour. It's been like, how many hours have we been here? Like 2.5?
Time flies when you're having fun.
What time did we start?
1 o'clock.
You're still confusing me. He's gone an hour. No, I haven't, because then it would be 2 o'clock. Shut up.
Nearly finished.
Right, now. We're ready for the next. We're allowed to talk now.
Okay.
We're allowed to go on. Sorry to. Is it Linda? Sorry about that.
I'll be quick. Sorry.
No, you've got 15 minutes. Go for it. 15 minutes of joy.
Okay, so we're going to start again. So I'm going to make my slip knot so that I can start my crochet circle. So what I'm going to do is, if I just point to which one I'm going to do, it's the one that's second one along. Which is like a little flower, and it's using a technique that we've already done with that scalloping. So we're already done the scalloping part, but I just want to show how to connect the circle together so that you can then start to make the circle a bit larger, and you can fit that morganite cabochon onto there.
They've caught me bent over them because I've just seen this. Is this a thing now, is it? What's this?
Bohemian cords.
It's amazing. Are these new?
Or is this the leather cord?
But it's like this as well.
Yeah.
I just caught it at the... Oh, no.
Oh, dear.
I just caught it at the bottom of me. I just thought, oh, isn't that amazing?
Lovely cord, isn't it? Really nice.
It's nice to see come in and see new things.
Okay, so I'm going to crochet 10
You're
chain
a rotter,
stitches.
Leah. You are.
So
she's a rotter.
1, 2, 3.
I feel like I'm ruining your necklace, so I'm going to...
Don't be silly. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I've got 10 stitches, 10 chain stitches, sorry, onto that I just crocheted there. Now 10 stitches in the beading thread gives you a big enough platform to put the morganite cabochon on. So if you've got a larger cabochon, you'll need more stitches because it's basically the base plate of where you're going to pop your cabochon. Now to create a circle, we go back to our very first stitch, which is here. So you can see there my very first stitch. So we ignore this slip stitch here because that's where we tied it onto the crochet hook. I'm going to go to this very first stitch and I'm going to do a slip knot, what we've just done. So I'm going to pop through the first stitch, yarn over and pull through both of the stitches. And what that's created now is it's created my circle. So now this is the basis for where we go now to make the flower. So this is a very beginner flower that we're going to do because it's not a really like intense one. There's lots of crochet patterns where you can do lots and lots of intense like butterflies and flowers, but I wanted to just make it up as I went along so that it was easy for people to follow.
I think that's the best way. I think if you're already advanced in crochet, you know the best places to perhaps look for your tutorials and things as well, don't you?
It's just that when I learnt crochet, the lady that taught me was so lovely and took her time and taught me the basic stitches and then said go and have a play, and I thought that was the nicest, rather than saying, oh, you've got to do this and you have to follow this pattern.
Yeah, because it's stressful. It shouldn't be stressful. No. It's a hobby.
So now we've got our yarn attached, our circle attached. What we're going to do now is I'm going to crochet just 2 chain stitches. So I've crocheted 2 chain stitches up, and now exactly the same as what we added when we added our to our necklace collar. I'm going to go through the middle of the circle, pick up my yarn, bring it back to the top. Now you just have to keep that little tail out of the way and do a double crochet stitch. So through the first stitch and then through both of the stitches. There. So that's sort of like now making this, all it's going to do is I'm just widening out my circle now, so I've got a bigger base plate. So I chain stitch 2, 1, 2, go through the middle of my circle, yarn over, pull it back through the middle of the circle up to the top, so I've got both my stitches, my real stitch and my fake stitch if you like, because it's gone through the middle of the circle, yarn over and do a double crochet stitch all the way around. So as you can see now it's starting to widen out the circle. You can see there I'm getting an extra row there, and it's the 2 chain stitches that are widening it out. And because I wanted it quite an airy looking flower, I wanted lots of spaces in it so it looked quite delicate. I didn't want it to look thick chunky flower. If you just did 1 chain stitch in between, the circle would be quite a lot tighter, you know, a lot more dense. So yarn through the middle, bring it back up to the top, over with the yarn, through the first stitch, yarn over, through the second stitch, and we've got halfway around our circle now. So if I just show you that as it sits there now, so you can see this half's crocheted with the double stitches here, this half here I've yet to do, so you can see how much it's actually started to widen out. I'll just carry on going just a few more stitches, 1, 2 of my chains through the middle, yarn over the top, through the first stitch, yarn over, through both, chain 2, and once you get into the rhythm of it, as Jenny's finding out,
in the rhythm.
You just carry on, and before you know it, you've got quite a large piece of crochet. It's quite shocking sometimes. You think, oh gosh, I've done all that in an hour. That's brilliant. And yarn over, go through, over and through again. So we're going to carry on going all the way around till we get to the very end.
We've had a question from Laura in Cheshire who says, can you please show me how to hold the thread again in my hands?
Yep, no problem. So with my little finger, I wrap the whole thread around my little finger, completely around my little finger, and then go over the top underneath, my ring finger over the top of my, what's that middle finger called?
Which one?
That one. Is that your index finger or is that your index finger? The middle finger.
It's just your middle finger.
That's it. And then hold it. So my thumb and my first finger, my thumb and my first finger, my index finger, hold everything together, okay, underneath. So my thread's actually coming over both of these fingers here. So if I just move that out of the way, that's how I hold my thread. Now people hold it completely different, but I always find everybody starts by anchoring it around their little finger to start
I've got to say, it's got to go around your little finger.
It's got to go around your little finger to anchor it. And then some people will crochet like this. I prefer to, you know, people can have the crochet yarn over all three of their fingers, as you can see there. I prefer to put my ring finger under, and so it weaves in and out. So if I just move my hand over, you can see that I've got this, okay, there. So my yarns come all the way over my finger, underneath my ring finger, and then over the top of my third finger, and then held. And I find that easier as well, because although this finger is damaged today, it is a little bit weaker as well. So I find it easier to control my yarn with my third finger. Some people will crochet and control their yarn with their index finger. It's entirely how you feel comfortable. But I find this way I can control my yarn easier with it over my third finger.
Over that bit,
but it must be anchored onto your onto your little finger. So I'll just do this last stitch round. Now, as you can see, with the beading thread, and I'll show you one that I've made in a minute with the beading thread, you can start to pull it out, so you can start to see an actual, you know, the gaps appear. It looks more dense in this thicker 2mm
It does, doesn't it?
When you
but
look
this
at
is the best way to start is with the thicker ones. You can see where you're going, and then work your way down. Do you think?
A lot better, yeah. I mean, you can start. There's nothing stopping you starting directly with the beading thread. So that's 2 chain stitches through the middle, catch the yarn, back up to the top, yarn over, and then through the first, and then through the second. Now that's finished my whole circle. So now I've got a complete circle. Now what I'm going to do is this stitch here, I'm going to slip stitch into this stitch so that I can create a full circle and it won't come undone. So go through that stitch, and you might have to give it a bit of a wiggle. Just make it a little bit wider for me there. There we go.
The peridot has sold out, I think, has it? We've literally got single figures of the kit. If you want it, if you need it, if you've got to have it, then we got 3 left, and we got way more than that unchecked baskets. 20 unchecked baskets. If you wanted those 2 morganites, you have to check out your basket now, or you're going to miss out on it. I'm really, really sorry that I haven't given you updates on this. I've been completely absorbed. We've got 5 minutes left on the demo, so that's 5 minutes left for you to make sure you're checking out baskets. Remember, there are 20 of you. How many have we got left? 3 kits left. Continue.
Okay. So
we went silent then. We're both in a crochet trance. That was
so
Fleur snorting.
It wasn't me snorting.
It was
Jenny Cleary snorting. I snort completely differently.
Do you?
I make more of a Miss Piggy.
Yours is more of a feminine snort rather than a masculine snore.
Yeah, no, mine's a bit of a longer snort. Usually when Kim tells me a joke on Facebook,
I'm
funny, and I'm
Kim.
drinking coffee or tea, and I splutter it out.
Who do you think's funnier out of Kim and Phil, though?
Well, I thought Phil's joke about that well-known chicken shop was funny yesterday.
Oh yeah, he was out for dinner with his girlfriend, he said, and his mate. They started having an argument, and his mate ran off with the coleslaw, the wings, and the fries, and he said, "I wish you'd stop taking sides."
That was funny.
That was good,
very
Phil.
funny.
But I don't know. I think maybe Kim might be funnier than you, Phil. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Kim does more
Pressure's
jokes.
on.
Yeah.
Pressure's on. They should get married, though.
Yes, they should. That'd be brilliant.
And I should get. I'm going to get my. What's it called when I'm going to get ordained.
Oh right. And you're going to do it.
I would marry Amelia and Leah as well.
Yeah.
I can do it online.
I could renew my vows and you could do it there as well.
Yes!
That'd
Let's
be
do
brilliant.
this. That can be my new thing. That's what I'm going to do.
Okay, so what I've done now to create the petals of the flower, exactly the same as what I did with the scalloped necklace, I've chained 5 stitches up. So I've got 5 stitches in a chain. I'm then going to miss the first stitch next to the chain, and I'm going to the second stitch, and I'm going to just do a double crochet into that stitch. So 1 over once and over twice. And now that has created my first petal. So you can see there that's created the very first petal. So I'm going to do that again. So chain 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to miss the very next stitch along and go to this stitch. So the second stitch along, go through that stitch, and double crochet again, over once and through the first stitch, over once and through both the stitches. There we go. And if I lay this down now, you can see that those petals are now starting to appear. Looks a bit like Minnie Mouse, like that. So
Minnie
you can
Mouse.
see, so you can see now that the petals are starting to appear, and it's just a very simple pattern of chaining 5, missing a stitch. So when I chain my next 5, I'm going to miss this stitch here, and I'm going to go into this stitch here. Okay, so I'm going to do that now. So picking it up, chain 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Find that stitch that I need to go into. With the beading thread, you may not see the stitches as easy. Just as long as they're equal distance apart, it doesn't matter. You know, you just pop it through a gap where you can see. Because if I just take that hook out now and leave that there with the three loops on, and I'll just get my piece that I made out of beading thread, which is here, and I'll pop that one by the side, and you can see then the difference. So to finish off, once you've finished all of your little loops, all you're going to do is do that slip stitch through the end loop, and this is what you end up with. So you can see the difference.
You can
in the
see the
sizes
difference.
there.
Yeah, so just by using a different medium, you get a totally different look.
So these are my little petals here. So all I've done then is taken one of these long cords, and always leave your beading thread nice and long. And all I've done then is just woven those beautiful clear quartz in through the middle. If I could just get the necklace there, Jenny, sorry, the middle one.
Sorry, I'm so sorry.
That's
I'm
okay,
in a
don't worry.
complete crochet trance
That's
here.
fine. That's good.
I love it. I'm just not as neat as you, but it's getting there.
It really
these are getting
quickly,
there, aren't
that's
they?
it, that's perfect. You have to show that one in a minute.
I'm
That's
actually quite
perfect.
impressed with myself. I feel like I want to become a grandmother just so I can start knitting oh no, my sister's pregnant. It's all fine.
Oh,
I can do some
knit
stuff.
baby things. So all I've done then is I've just glued the cabochon onto the middle. If I turn this around, you can see that even if it did turn over, it's, you know, you've not got lots of thread on the back, and all I've done is I've used the hypo cement glue.
Oh,
you've got that really, really fine nozzle on it.
Yeah.
And all I did is I popped the cabochon on, held it in place, and then glued it
So
from
you've
the
glued
back.
it entirely on
Yeah,
there?
glued it from
Okay.
the back onto the front. So all I've done is I've glued it onto the back from the back here. So I've gone into the crochet stitches with the nozzle of the hypo cement, and like just popped a little dab of glue all the way
And that
around.
will hold, will
and that
it?
holds it, yeah. And then I went back the next day and I did exactly the same. So I had 2 lots of glue.
So just kept dabbing it on.
That's it. Keep dabbing it on. So I'll just turn it back over, and that's your finished look. So you can add that as a pendant onto anything. Have I got 2 seconds just to say how to do
course
the
you
other?
have, of course you have.
Where's the other one gone?
Join.
That one. That's it. So all this one is do 3 rows of double crochet. So
Yeah.
like what we did in the bangle to start with, and on the 3rd row, pop a clear quartz on every single one, and it creates like a fatter tube, if you like.
A fatter tube.
That's it. So
That's a new name.
And all you're going to do is then basically bend it around and use it as like a piece of ribbon, if you like. Bend it around the cabochon and crimp it in place, and that actually stays in place. So that's all these little beads
So you're
it
sort of
in
like
place. That's it.
clutching onto it,
So the
aren't you?
very last crochet row with the beads on is holding it in place, like prong setting, if you like.
Oh, I like that.
So if I just turn this one over, all I've done on the back is just crossed over the beading thread a few times just to create a backing onto it. So it's got like a more of a purchase to sit on. So I've just like woven it all the way around, and that is really simple. It's just 3 rows of double crochet, and then bring it round at the top and add your beads onto it and crochet it and crimp it in place. So don't let cabochons are beautiful with crochet. So the bigger the cabochon, you can crochet around and just use it as like remember the wire ribbon that we used to have with the valley in the middle?
Of course, yes.
Use it exactly the same as that. So mould it around and then crimp it, or if it's wire that you've crocheted with, wire wrap it in place.
I love it. Thank you so much. We have to go to a break because Phil's screaming at us. We'll be back with more amazing tips from Fleur. I can't believe it's nearly 4 o'clock already. We've only got an hour left, so we have got so much to cram into the hour because I've been like that. I haven't even done any work today. Fleur's done it all. You can have a rest now. I'll see you on to the side of this.
Come and join Jewellery Maker on Saturday the 29th of August for our slumber party. Stay wrapped up, get cosy in your PJs and chill out whilst watching Ali and guest designer Sheila for our fun-filled morning show.
My name is Bogna, and I've been on wire mesh with Gemma Crow. Gemma is an amazing teacher. We've learned so much. I've never had an experience with mesh previously, and I wanted to learn how to manipulate it, and it's been amazing. We've been doing so many projects, and we've finished quite a few, and everybody is very happy. Atmosphere is great. Highly recommended, and Gemma is such a great person to learn from, so I'm very happy.
Maris has been my expert on amber for many years, and I've been getting it wrong about how old amber is.
Yeah, because you can't test amber by any physical or chemical method. You only can test it by the place where you find it, what kind of rocks it's in, and what's above it.
Yeah.
That's how you can estimate that it's minimum 45 million years of age. But the top age it can be is even 175 million years of age.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Yeah.
So without being able to carbon date the gemstone, all those stories, in fact I've been very wrong in all the articles I've written, because I've been looking and talking to people about the Baltic as it comes in from the shore here. But inland they've now dated it as a minimum of 40 to 45 million years old.
Yeah, the minimum can be guaranteed.
Yeah.
The maximum age we don't know. Could be a lot more than that.
Yeah. Dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Download the Jewellery Maker app today. You can watch our Jewellery Maker shows live, view all the details of the item that is currently on air, as well as browsing all the items from today's show. You can also minimise the video or switch to use as a companion app. Get the Jewellery Maker app today and boost your viewing experience.
Join our guest designer Mark Smith on his Makes for Men DVD. You'll experience many different techniques specifically designed for creating men's jewellery. This DVD will cover how to make a slip knot, railroad bracelet, metal with leather techniques, cufflinks, a wraparound bracelet and a ball chain bracelet. To get your hands on a copy of this fantastic DVD, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Get creative with Jewellery Maker.
Would you like to ask guest designer Angela Edwards a question? Then simply head over to our Facebook page and add your question to the Ask Angela post. You can also download the Jewellery Maker Viewer's Voice app and record your video. Simply search Jewellery Maker Viewer's Voice in the Apple App Store or on Google Play Store and download the app to your phone or tablet. Make sure you're tuned in on Wednesday the 2nd of September between 1 and 5 PM to see if your question is read out.
Welcome back. I've got something super exciting for you now. Can we just go straight in with it, Philip? Can we just do it, shall we? Let's not beat around the bush. Let's give you a tanzanite cabochon. Absolutely stunning. Have a look. Look at the depth of colour. This is beautiful. I've just eaten cake. I can only apologise. Did I get the cake on it? No. It's all right. Look at the size of this one. Absolute stunner. I would make, without question, a prong set ring out of these. If I was really, really going to go to town, I would probably do a matching prong set pendant.
Oh, yeah.
These are gorgeous, Fleur.
Yeah.
What about you? I mean, it's a tanzanite cabochon. It's something that you hope that will happen. I mean,
Yeah.
I've seen tanzanite cabochons here before the last couple of months, but this has got a real depth of blue to it, hasn't
Really
it?
beautiful. I've had one in the kit and it almost had like a cat's eye in it as well. It was absolutely stunning. And I Viking knitted around mine. I flattened the Viking knit exactly the same as what I've just done with the crochet actually, and used it as like that wire ribbon to then go around, because I'm not very good at prong setting. I would give it to Claire to prong set, or Sammy to prong set for me around.
Yeah, let them prong set.
Yeah, and then I'd swap them for a chainmail bracelet. But no, it's a beautiful, and it's a wonderful shape as well, isn't it? It's really, if it was a ring, it'd really elongate your finger.
I absolutely love it, and I think, you know what, we've only got 8. I think to get this depth of colour, that's where my investment's going, and the size. It's tanzanite, of course. We all know that tanzanite, if you don't know, I'm so sorry. It's one of the rarest gemstones. It comes from one mine in the world at the foothill of Mount Kilimanjaro, and it's absolutely striking. Taking the world by storm, the likes of Cartier, Tiffany & Co. $21.95 is all it is. Get 2 of these. Because really, this should be a lot more. I thought these were going to be about £60. So I was going into this thinking, right, it's going to be expensive, it's not going to be for everyone. But at $21.95, you've got to think about what you're getting for your money here. When you walk into that large craft store, for just under £10, you will get a cabochon of agate. Nothing wrong with agate, but it's something that we get, it's plentiful. This is tanzanite, something that isn't plentiful. It's $21.95. I think actually, Fleur, if you're quite clever, you could buy these and sell them on for more.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. And yeah, like Phil's just put, or whoever's directing put, just get your certificate of authenticity for it.
Absolutely.
So that you can tell. But yeah, I would be buying quite a few of those and just putting them away. You know, just
definitely
put them away for when tanzanite does run out, you know, and there is no more, and you then got these in your possession that you can then make into jewellery, or
it's
just
worth
keep
even
them.
more then, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd love 2 for the boys actually, and for Neve actually, 1 each, so that they could have a really sizable piece of tanzanite and that beautiful blue colour.
Then when they finally marry, they can offer them to the... Can you imagine our boys marry? Your hair, by the way, I love the colour.
Oh, I'm going copper.
You've gone blonde.
Yeah, I went blonde and now I'm going to go...
But yeah, everyone's blonde. You've got blonde. That's what everyone wants.
No,
it's very Jennifer Aniston.
Is it? No, I'm going to go copper now.
No, leave it. I love it like that.
Do you?
Yes, please leave it. I love it. If you think Fleur should keep that hair colour, text us in 60777. Now, we've got loads of treats. It looks like those are going to sold out. Now, if you want some more, Al's got some more coming up for you later with a bit more quantity. I'm going to use smoky... That all went into one word. Smoky quartz. I meant to say some smoky quartz. I'm going to give you some smoky quartz now. Smoky quartz is something that we actually haven't had. I can see again. I can see. Look, my eyes are open.
It's a miracle.
It's a bit stingy, but it's not hurting as much. It's because Martha just gave me like 100 tablets. I don't even know what she gave me. I'll be like, boom. Now have a look. We used to have a lot of smoky quartz. Back in the black and white days of Jewellery Maker, we'd have a lot of it. And it would, you know, we'd have as much smoky quartz as we had agate, perhaps. Stop it. You're not allowed to do that. Oh, you little rascal. Why is it only falling? But these big. They're big. Very Cartier, very Gucci. It's definitely smoky quartz. The National Gemstone of Scotland, where Fleur's mum lives, and it is beautiful there. And it's a great staple, actually.
It is, it's beautiful. And it's one that everybody knows. It was the very first ring that I ever bought for my 16th birthday. It's what I wanted as a smoky quartz. Goes fabulously with rose gold. So if you've got the rose gold jump rings, just to put one in, like I've got my jadeite bracelet, and all I've done is put one jump ring in between, just to break them up. Absolutely beautiful. Just a stretchy bracelet. It's very, very easy to wear, very high impact.
Well, look at the price tag, £4. £4.95. Please stretch your mind back to the last time you went into a bead shop or bought genuine gemstones somewhere that wasn't Jewellery Maker. And how much are you paying for glass beads for a strand? Look at the price tag you're seeing now. This is genuine, and look at the size of these. This has to be an investment, doesn't it? This has to be when you're thinking, right, I'm going to really be mass producing jewellery over the Christmas period, so I'm going to need to get in as many good gemstones as I can at the lowest price possible. Well, you have got smoky quartz, an outstanding gemstone that everybody, well, most people are aware of. It goes with so much. And look at this price tag. So when you really have to produce a lot of jewellery and you really want to get the best value for money, you want to make as big a profit as you possibly can, then this is going to be the deal for you. And for anybody out there who's thinking likewise, please make sure you're multi-buying, because we don't have loads of these. Shona, you've got 2, Yvonne's got 2, Andrea's got 3, Lynn's got 2, so most of you are in fact multi-buying. Definitely a good idea for this one. Think about the rose gold. Have a look at these with the little sparkly faceted rounds as well. So you can go really glitzy. You can use smoky quartz as a wonderful backdrop because it's not as harsh as black or white.
With those beautiful cream pearls. Those beautiful, the shell pearl that's next to you, the cream on the end, very end.
These ones, yes, I just put the lush, aren't they? Look amazing.
Yeah, amazing together. Oh, that is very Downton.
Oh, darling, it is.
Very monochrome without being black and white.
Yeah,
you've
yeah,
got
you're
two base colours there. Beautiful.
It's very rich. And did you watch that thing on TV last night about the other Prince William?
No, I didn't see it.
Oh, it was really sad. But really wonderful. And this glamorous, wonderful woman, just right as Hollywood was kicking off, and Sean Connery was like the hottest man ever when he was younger. And I was looking at all the big hair and these beautiful lashes, and just, you know, just how so feminine. Yeah. And these are the colours that the what's her name, Juji or something, would wear. Amazing. Did you watch it, Philip? Did you watch that? I watched it. I liked it. Now I'm going to give you these. We're describing these as yellow, but I have to argue that these are gold, and these are going to be. Oh, look, can I just try this on as a necklace in its own right, like that? Because how amazing. I mean, lovely, big, chunky gemstones like this, they really make a statement, and they're so elegant. Let me get my mane and tail out of the way. But you don't. I love these just as a necklace like that. It's so Hannah Osborne, isn't it? She was upstairs a minute ago. I love these. Now, actually, those lovely aqua colours, big fan of those. Now, you can make this gold a little bit more summery and a little bit softer, or not necessarily summery, but softer. You can make it softer by adding this lovely sort of powder aqua colour. Is that a powder aqua? Did I make that up? Powder aqua. Pauqua, I'm going to call it. So you've got this Pauqua. And I just think this is a lovely, lovely combination. If you added in that smoky quartz to the mix as well, you've got a perfect blend. These are just $11.95 for both. Now, you haven't got tiny little rounds here. These are substantial. They're 14 millimetres and 12 millimetres. 14, of course, in the gold, 12 in the powder aqua, or Paqua, as we're calling it. £11.95. There are loads and loads of you there, and it's wonderful to see you all absolutely stacking up. Maybe you're going to go and catch some sun during the summer, the winter months here at Jewellery Maker. You think, oh, you know what? I'm gonna hot-foot it somewhere where it's actually summer when it's our winter. Then you'll want to grab these. I do think that these, actually, a lot of people use this colour on their Christmas tree, don't they?
They would.
Aqua, with silver usually.
Yeah, it looked really nice. But it'd look beautiful just with a black polo neck, wouldn't it? You know, if you're having one of those days where you just needed to brighten up, and all your clothes in the winter do tend to be dark colours.
Yeah, they do.
These would just lift you, wouldn't they?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I love them. I think absolutely. I think this is the way forward. $11.95. Gorgeous colours, beautiful. And at that price tag, why are you going down the price now? I don't know what's gotten into everyone here at Jewellery Maker at the moment, but for $7.95 for 2 strands, that's ridiculous. That's £4 a strand. Well, less than that, isn't it? £4 a strand. 0800 644 655. It is a free phone number if you're dialing, or the ws.jewellerymaker.com if you're doing it online. Of course, you can do this on our app as well. Look at those colours. Think about how they're going to combine in your collections. Maybe you've got that dress upstairs. This is going to just look absolutely fantastic. I'm really excited for like winter balls and stuff now. Getting so excited about winter, which is ridiculous, isn't it? Because summer's not even over yet. Are you excited about winter, everybody, or not? I really am, but think about it. You are.
Yeah,
We're on the same wavelength.
I just love Christmas. Christmas and Easter. I wait all year for Christmas, then Easter, and then I just wait for Christmas again. I don't do Halloween or anything like that. I just love Christmas.
I like Halloween. I like bonfire night because I like the fireworks. But I like all huddling up together. I love an excuse to drink a mulled wine.
Yeah, and stay in your pyjamas all day. There's a rule in our house that everybody gets new pyjamas for Christmas. And everybody stays in them.
And slippers.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you can't get out of them.
No.
If we ever went for a meal anywhere, they'd look at us a bit funny on Christmas Day.
It's the law. It's the actual law.
It is.
It's funny because in Australia, it's winter right now and they were drinking mulled wine. I was like, but this is not real winter. It was like 22. At $7.95, all yours for that. Can we do the aquamarines? I love it. Thank you. Is it both together? This is so pretty and I love this texture. This is so pretty. I love these colours. You know, like we're talking about these sort of turquoisey colours. And what was the colour that my chair and everything is? Like I'm saying turquoise, but is it
teal? Like a teal.
It's like a teal colour.
Yeah.
That's what, on the search engines, I'm looking under turquoise for soft furnishings. I should be looking for teal.
Teal, yeah. Teal and like smoky quartz, really, isn't it?
Yeah, I love it. And the creams together. I think everybody's sort of embracing these colour combinations now, and I just think they're gorgeous. Actually, think that the peridot is going to look stunning with this. What a lovely combination of colours we're getting here, and you've got these wonderful textures coming from these strands. And I just think if you wanted to make something dead simple, so just a stretchy bracelet. You could do it. 2 stretchy bracelets there, put them together. You've got all this wonderful texture and the colour is glorious. And actually it's all about that colour, isn't it?
It is. And it's soft on your skin tone. Any skin tone can wear these kind of pastel colours.
Agreed.
They complement everybody.
You're actually mad in the head. $6.95 for 2.
You get both. Is that a big
it's
long strand one?
It's aquamarine, it's not quartzite. You're mad, you are. What? Why would you do that? Just ignoring me. 380 carat. Why is it? Why?
Some of them have got really deep, beautiful aqua colours.
I think you're mad. We've only got 30 and most of them are gone. Charlotte, Tracy, Jewellery Maker in Northumberland's got 3. Pippa, Teresa, Anne, Tina, Alison, Carol, Karen, Caroline, Eleanor, Jewellery Maker in Somerset and Norfolk, Lorraine. Oh my gosh, you have to check out Boss because most of you are multi-buying these. This has gone limited already. £6.95. KRGC08 is your item code. Under £10 for 2 is insanity. $6.95 for 2. is setting fire to insanity.
And that's my birthstone as well, so I love it. I love aquamarine.
I can't. It is, of course.
Yeah, it's a birth gemstone as well. So just to do what Mark does when he does his beautiful memory wire bracelets, and he uses chips and nuggets and then shell pearls in between.
I love that.
And he charges £15, I think it's £15 or £20, depending on the gemstone, for a memory wire bracelet. And you could get quite a few memory wire bracelets.
You get a lot of memory wire bracelets.
Out of those, yeah.
I think this is a striking deal. You have to sold out. You have to get it. If you can't now, you're mad. Now, we got some more aquamarine box 10, have we? Oh, these are. Oh, now these are different kettle of fish because they've got. Oh, can I, Coral? Sorry to trouble you, my love. Please, may I have a black velvety board? Thanks, darling. You should sing more in the studio, just like as you're moving. She's too shy for that. Have a look at these. The clarity on these. Now, if you're looking for some really exceptional aquamarines, these are them. Because you've got clarity here. These would look striking on a tiara, I think. Yeah. These are going to look amazing with your crochet with the wire.
Yeah.
That's what they're for.
Beautiful. And I'd use sterling silver crochet, sterling silver to crochet with as well with these ones, because they're so beautiful.
What about with that morganite you had earlier? These look amazing. And they're from the same family, so they definitely work together. They're from the Beryl family. Oh, I love these. Why would you give these for $6.95? I mean, you can't find them anywhere else for that price tag, can you? I mean, these are genuine aquamarines, and the quality's there. You can see the clarity, you can see the colours there as well. And the thing is, you don't get tiny beads like this in a gemstone like aquamarine, I don't think very easily. You walk into a beadery or a bead shop or the big craft store, and it's not something that's easy to come by. These are 3mm rounds. They're only £6.95. You could do your peyote. You can do, oh my gosh, you can do beaded kumihimo with these. It would look stunning. You can do your tiaras, your tiara twisting with these. We've spoken at length about doing crochet with these, because crochet would be perfect in those gorgeous colours that we had. Was it the first kit or the second? It was the first kit with all those...
with the blues.
With the blues. Yeah. Oh!
But it would go with both kits, wouldn't it? Because it'd look beautiful with the warm tones of the autumn beading threads, but it'd look equally as beautiful with all those beautiful blue beading threads in the first kit. I think I'd just be tempted just to do a really fine beaded necklace. Just put them all onto beading thread and have a really fine beaded necklace with them.
I'm very happy about these, but they're only £6.95, and I don't know, you know how we go through phases really with gemstones. Sometimes we can give them you, and we don't give you fixed prices all the time, do we? I've noticed that at the last sort of year or so. So while they're this price, stock up on them. It is entirely possible you're going to get them for double the price tag this time in 6 months. You know, like it happened with pearls, and we all had a meeting. You know what we want. We're not getting pearls for this price tag anymore. You're going to have to. The value is upped. You're going to have to give everybody these for more expensive. They might not be happy about it, but that's the way it is. The same thing could happen with aquamarine. Absolutely it could. At £6.95, I think it's pretty risk-free, so make sure you're grabbing it now, and remembering that here at Jewellery Maker you've got a 30-day money-back guarantee. There are not many shopping channels that give you a 30-day money-back guarantee unless things have changed, unless they're copying us now. Are they 30-day money-back guarantees elsewhere now or not?
No, I don't tend to watch any of them really.
She doesn't know, she doesn't watch them.
I'm
Good,
right
answer.
Maker.
Right answer. Thank you, Fleur. It's all here. You don't need to go anywhere else, darlings. Now, I'm going to give to you. Boop-a-doo. Oh, do you know, I haven't done garnet in ages. Now, where's my peridot? There. Look, this is the combo. And actually, you've got garnet and peridot on your...
garnet and peridot in my ring.
I think the glorious combination of garnet and peridot is super dramatic, but it sort of takes more of a winter twist with your peridot, isn't it? Oh, even Mikey oohed then. Mikey, oh, it is swish, yeah. Loving. Now this is garnet. We don't have a lot of garnet at the moment. I want you to look at the depth of the colour in this garnet. Super deep. Oh, I love that sort of that blacky reddy, rouge noir. That's what we're going to call it. Very rouge noir, isn't it? Don't you think? Have you ever had that nail polish? Other nail polishes are available. It's that colour. How amazing would that look if you had that nail polish? And that every winter it comes back, and it's unbeatable, that colour.
It is every winter. It's like the new pillar box red, isn't it?
Yes,
that red,
definitely.
Isn't it? And it's in lipsticks and it's in nail varnishes. It is beautiful, and and again, another birth gemstone. So if all you do is birthstone jewellery,
January.
You've got January there. So we've had January, March, and August. And we have some pearls as well.
Oh, we'll have some pearls. We had some pearls earlier. We haven't got any white ones,
so
but
that's 4
gorgeous.
so far that we've got.
And garnet, I think, very Christmassy. It would look amazing in your Christmas collections. It's deep, and imagine if you have got that nail polish, that rouge noir nail polish that we've spoken about, and you know it comes out every winter because you know nothing beats it. It goes with everything in your and I'm not here to tell you about nail polish, I know, but I'm here to remind you that doesn't it come out every winter, that colour? I'm almost pushing for it now. I love it. But this is going to go beautifully. £8.95, and think about this, they're the right size for earrings, they're the right size for soutache, they're the right size to incorporate into your chainmail. They're the right size for your beaded kumihimo, for your macrame. They're the right size for so many projects, and they're easy to use, and they give that glamour. So this is a must-have strand, I think, by all accounts. £8.95, great price tag, outstanding price tag again, and garnet, and another gemstone that we are all very aware of. Grew up around garnet. Garnet is in a lot of very historical pieces of jewellery. It is a gemstone that's been adored for hundreds, thousands, in fact, thousands of years. MTG P74 is your item code. Loads of you there. Now, we've got to push through because Fleur and I were doing so much crocheting earlier, we forgot to give you any products whatsoever. We didn't forget. We weren't listening to Phil. Now we've got some cognac amber. Where? Oh, yes. I was going to say where. Don't need to know that. I love amber, the lightweight feel that you get from it. And I love strands like this because they're full of glow. Look at that. And you can really see the wonderful, interesting inclusions in these. Very Gemma Crow strand. Where do you stand, Fleur, my darling, on amber?
I buy every amber strand that's... Oh, if it's on, I buy it because of my historical jewellery, Viking jewellery it's absolutely huge in Viking mythology. It was believed that when the goddess Freya cried into the river, as her tears hit the water, they turned into amber, which is why you find amber in water, because it sort of like transports around in seas. So I always use it for my Freya necklaces.
I love what you just told me. Do we wear it for luck? Do we wear it for love? Do we wear it to heal a broken heart? What do you know the myth and legend behind this?
No, I mean there's a lot of myth and legend that say that amber is great for like teething babies because it does have some sort of like medicinal properties. I don't know. I just love the actual colour of it. I think it's just an absolutely beautiful colour, and I love it with black spinel. And that's what I choose to put it with all the time.
It's said to ease suffering, this gemstone. Oh. Can I have this strand, please, Philip? I absolutely love it. No. What do you mean no? Things have changed around. $14.95. This is Polish amber as well, which is the sought after type. We've only got 12 left. You're going to have to be very, very quick if you want this. Just wondering whether it'll mix with the blue. Oh, it does. Look at that. My grandma, who I've told you, is a little bit potty. That's where I get it from, probably, has these big amber beads, and I used to have them. She used to say that they were for luck. She's the one who bought me a book of spells for my 18th birthday. I love her, but she is nuts. £14.95. GTG, Y10 is your item code. We've only got 5 left. These will sell out today, I think. Use your debit card or your credit card, or you can use PayPal if you're checking out on the old app. 0800 644 655 is the number to be calling. Kay, Michelle, Carol, Jewellery Maker in Cheshire, Joe, Michelle, Jewellery Maker in Renfrewshire, Tracy, Karen's got 2. Oh my gosh, absolutely loads of you there. This is about to sell out any second now. I've got to leave that with you. Can't I have it? Can I definitely not have it? Why? Well, I don't like the way you say no. Is it because I said Kim was funnier than you? It is. Now, before I give you this gemstone, I want to talk to you. Do you remember Ed Presenter? You remember Ed Presenter, right? Before he was a presenter, he was my producer. And Ed and I launched some genuine, 100% natural turquoise. It was £80 for one strand, but it was absolutely gorgeous. And we didn't have a lot of turquoise. It wasn't readily available to us. Now, these are not going anywhere near that price tag. What are you doing? What's he doing? What are you doing? Why? Takes the wind right out of the sails, he does.
Another birth gemstone. Another one.
December's birth gemstone.
Yeah, so
Cleopatra's gemstone. It's not, Fleur, this is 100% natural. You can't do this. It's not enhanced. It's not.
It's an amazing
You're completely mad. Who made that price up? Because it wasn't you, was it? It was your girlfriend. Well, I take it back. You are funnier than her. That's not funny. But look, you can even see where you'd feel like if you were to slice into this, it's just purely that colour. This is utterly beautiful.
You could make yourself a tree of life window hanging to go above your beautiful teal chair.
Oh, I love that idea. This is that colour. I love it. Absolutely gorgeous. I'd like to apologise to Martha for what she just rang for. We shouldn't be doing that. We shouldn't be doing those prices. Oh dear. Dear me. I can't believe that. Is it sold out? Feels amazing. On and gone, he said. On and gone. Goodness me. He's about to do it again. He's just told me how much this is. Why are you going? You've gone mad. Emerald, $6.95. Madness. What are you doing? He's gone. Listen, just if I were you, just stick on the phone, stay where you are on the website, because Phil's gone mad. You can't just do this. I mean, Fleur, to incorporate emerald in any of your jewellery that you're selling on, I mean, it's got to be the golden ticket to success in some ways, hasn't it?
Oh, it has. Well, everybody knows it. I think if you stopped everybody over the age of 18 on the street and said, tell me a gemstone, what's a gemstone? They say diamond, emerald, or sapphire, or ruby, because they're the most well-known gemstones, aren't they? And so emerald is just so up there with, everybody wants an emerald. Everybody, like, people who know about gemstones love emeralds, don't they? And I don't think there's not a presenter here that doesn't say it's their favourite.
I love them.
Gemstones.
I love emeralds.
It's just so beautiful. It's just, I don't know, it's so earthy and beautiful. And that's, again, with that, you'd make the most amazing tree of life with some antique bronze wire.
Yeah, and
So
memory wire bracelets,
stunning.
again, we were talking about those earlier. Again, beaded kumahimo.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so much, and this is a double strand. You get ever such a lot of value for your money in strands like this, you really do. At £6.95, you have got yourself such a super duper deal. APSF02 is your item code. Pauline, Maxine, Nuno, Victoria and Pippa, you've got yours. Caroline, you've got yours. There are only 6 left. You have to make sure a lot of people are multi-buying. We've only got 6 left. You must check out baskets. APSF02 is your item code. Veronica's checked out. Pauline's checked out. Caroline, you've got to check out. We've only got Paula and Vivian. You've got to check out, and then these are sold out. They're gone. Nino's texted in saying, OMG, my emerald necklace will become true with these nuggets.
That would be beautiful.
Amazing. Amazing. Listen, these are about to sell out, so we're going to have to go now, or they're going to have to go. Goodness gracious me. Oh, I do like, I've got this. Have a look at the links. What I love about this is the links. I did launch this, yes. I put it on and I didn't take it off. What I like about this is that it gives you a really gorgeous metallic luster without actually doing much. So you can actually wear it just as it is, but you can, because it's very, very strong, these are really strong links, you can put a sizable pendant on here. Well, look, I mean, it's not a fine chain. You've got, it's sort of, well, I don't know how to explain it. They're puffy twists, maybe, but that doesn't sound very elegant, but this is very elegant. The links here are just stunning, and this is super duper strong. Now, this is sterling silver. It has a 2-inch extender. It's 16 inches with that possibility of extending to 2 inches. So 18 inches really, in reality. And you can put so much on these chains. You don't have to put anything on them if you don't want to. But the point is, you're offering superior quality with these, aren't you?
Yeah, you are. Claire had a couple of kits this morning with sterling silver wire in them, and with that tanzanite cabochon with some sterling silver wire and that chain, and that is just a show-stopping piece, because not everything has to be big and bold to be like perceived as expensive, you know, or top quality. With that chain, it's always going to catch the light the way that it moves, even just by itself without a pendant on. Really, you would wear that just by itself, wouldn't you?
I totally do. Yeah. And I think when you find the right pendant, you'll think, yep, that one. And actually, you could have lots of different pendants and just have that one necklace to go with it.
That's it. And that's what's so nice, isn't it, about chains themselves, is you can just either wear a pendant if you want as a statement, or you can just wear it by itself. And because it's that sterling silver, it's going to sort of like stand the test of time, isn't it? It's not going to go green round your neck like one that I bought a couple of years ago.
You're absolutely right. It's you can wear it in the bath.
Yes,
which is always good for me, because I just want to get in the bath.
That's it. You just want to just carry on.
£7.95 for sterling silver. I challenge you to go to any jewellers and try and find a very substantial sterling silver necklace for that price tag. You're getting such great value here at £7.95 with a 30-day money-back guarantee. We're limited on this one. You're going to have to be quick. We started with 40. Over half of the stock's gone. Loads of you are messaging in as well. It's lovely to have your company. Thank you so much. You know what? Just shop knowing that you get it all home, get your goodies. You can always send them back if you don't love them. Fleur, we got a question for you from the gorgeous Michaela in Oxfordshire, who says, hi everyone at Jewellery Maker. Can I just ask Fleur, how do I measure length of crochet for a necklace? Do you stretch it out?
Yeah, if it's on the beading thread, depending on the look that you want, it's always going to concertina up and try and curl around. So it's always going to go a little bit haywire, if you like. So I always tend to go about, if I've got an 18-inch necklace, I always tend to crochet about 22 inches, so that 4 inches gets taken up in the when it curls round. If you're doing it in wire, wire stays straight, so you can actually crochet the amount that you need in wire, and the same in yarn as well. So if you want an 18-inch necklace in sort of like the Eslon thread, you can make an 18-inch or a 17-inch necklace and then put your clasp on, because you've always got to like allow for that clasp. You can also add extender chains into crochet as well, so you can just, if it's the yarn, you can just pop a jump ring through the middle and add your extender chain to it. So yeah, if it's beading thread, I always go sort of like 4 inches longer, so that it takes it up of that curliness, as you saw when we were putting the clasp on there. It does want to bounce together, it does want to like curl together. So yeah, stretch it out and then add another 4 inches, and then just make sure that they're all the same length.
Thank you, Fleur, you're amazing. Any other questions you've got for Fleur, please relay them now before she goes. She'll be back, obviously, but it's always better to get it in. 60777. Start your message with the word JM Studio, otherwise it goes to someone else. To the side, gold sparklers. I love these, I've been grabbing these all day, and we got some gorgeous jewellery. Who made this? Let's have a look. Oh, there's no tag on it, I don't know who made it. Do you know who made this, Flirby?
I don't know. I think Anne's in this week. I think.
You think it was Anne?
I know that Nanny Sue's on holiday, so it's not Nanny
she?
Sue. Yeah, she's in Scotland.
Oh, Nanny Sue's in Scotland?
Yeah, she's.
She's having a look. Oh, she is. She put some pictures up. Yeah. It's actually good weather, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I love that. This is beautiful. And do you know what this reminds me of? Have you ever seen Return to Oz?
Yeah.
Have you seen Mombi's bracelet with the key on it? That's what that is.
Yeah. I get scared of
Where's
those wheelers.
my powder alive? Do you know the heads?
Yeah.
My dad did that.
Did he?
Did all the cabinets.
Ah.
Yeah. That was my proudest thing. I didn't care about anything else he did, but he did Return to Oz.
I liked the chicken, because in Return to Oz, is it Henrietta, the chicken?
Oh, the chicken, yeah.
It's a chicken rather than Toto the dog. It's a chicken.
Oh yeah, she can't lay an egg, and then she does lay an egg. Yeah, I like it. Now have a look. You can make Mombi's key for a powder of life. Where's my powder of life? That's really scary, isn't it? When she
it's
comes.
scary for children, actually, that film.
But I love it.
It's a great film, yeah.
Brilliant. I might watch it later. And have a look. You've got, now remember we had all of the watch parts, so if you are looking for some steampunky pieces, I think we've only got a few of those watch parts available. Oh, there's only 10 left, but so check out your basket, basically. I love the earrings. These are fab, aren't they? Aren't they lovely? Oh, I love them. I might steal those, shall I? I'm not allowed. No, I'm liberating them, that's it. $6.95 IOG C20. You've got 5mm in the diameter of your you've got 2 strands of rest. And look at that.
I'd definitely crochet with those, with the second kit, with the beading threads in the second kit.
Oh, the warmth of it, yeah. Thank you so much. Now, Claire's just come in the gallery. Claire, I keep having dreams about you. I need to have a word with you. It's important. You need to just do something, I've got to tell you. They're definitely going to come true as well, so you need to... Good. Thank you. Have a look at these. I'll message you, she said. £6.95. I'm feeling much better now. I don't know why suddenly I'm okay. I don't know what Martha gave me.
It's the power of laughter.
It was you. Actually, it was you. It was you. You've made me feel better. It was crochet.
Crochet did it?
It was. $6.95, loads of you there. IOG C20 is your item code. Now, look at that with they're lush. But they are brilliant. I mean, think about this. I've got some red here. Look, look, look. Ooh, are you listening? Do 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 do. We shouldn't sing those kinds of songs. Oh, we've got Christmas on Sunday, have we? Okay, fine, good. I'm not here on Sunday, but I'm here on Monday.
I'm with the emerald. That emerald, the chip emerald chip
Where are
strands.
those? Yes, yes, of course.
Because just green and gold is just, that's a match made in heaven.
Oh, it is, isn't it?
Proper Bobby Dazzler.
Oh, I love Bobby Dazzler. Right, Bobby Dazzler. £6.95. IOG C20. Barbara, Elizabeth, Linda, Yvonne, Helen and Jane and Ruth. Jewellery Maker in Somerset. Anne-Marie. Judith has got 3. Maureen, Joe, Alison in County Tyrone. Johan, you've got yours. Maxine, you've got yours. I've got Paula, Helen. Oh, absolutely loads of you. It's so lovely to have your company. It's £6.95. You're getting 2 strands. Gorgeous. That is so Mombi.
It is. It's
so
beautiful.
Mombi. Now, which number? Oh, Fleur's gonna like this. Comes like nuggets. Are these nuggets though? Pepitas, which is what they say in Italy.
Oh, that's nice.
It is nice, isn't it?
That's beautiful.
Oh yeah, blush. I'm not gonna call these nuggets.
No, no. They're more like boulders.
They're amazingly
huge.
thick, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
What a colour.
Colour. Amazing colour on them, aren't they?
Because it's a different shade of pink. It's like a dusky pink.
Yeah, it is. It's like a lavender dusky pink. It's a grown-up pink.
It
My
is a
mum would
grown-up
say it's
pink.
a grown-up pink, that one.
Yeah, it is. It's lovely, isn't it?
But again,
It's lovely.
you could make it like pop with that the parrot that we've just done. You know, the bundle that we've just done, the gold. You could put
You
that
put
with
it
it.
with that. That's not too like
No,
ah!
no. You could just put a few, just intersperse a few in there, just
And
to
it works.
bring it alive. Or you could put some black spinel in there. Or you could go.
Do you know that looks like a treasure there, like
Yeah,
that, doesn't it?
It does.
You're right. And then
Just
what
a
about?
few of them? Oh, that would be beautiful. But that's
I
its
always
cousin,
love
isn't
that. I mean, that's lovely.
it? They look like they could be part of the same family. Those two, don't they? They're not, but they look like they could. They look like they could be.
Very harmonious.
And the Tanzanite cabochon. I'd have that.
Well, let's put that with everything. See how it goes. Oh, well, it's special enough, isn't it? Kunzite is special enough. And I would put it with pearls too.
Yeah.
I'm quite funny with what I mix, like really, really, really amazing gemstones. Like this is in that category for me. Like pearls, I find really amazing. Tanzanite, diamonds. I would mix the kunzite. Yes, perfect. The rhodonite from earlier. Thank you, darling.
That's beautiful. There's a little accent beads in the middle.
That works very well.
It does,
doesn't
and it would make the strand even longer. So you'd have like a nice, almost like a 20-inch necklace that you could then use.
I love it. Do you know? You look at a gemstone like this, you think really soft colours, but actually you've just opened my eyes to putting them next to those, because I thought, no, not with the gold, because the gold needs to be in a big, woo piece. Would it make it look garish? No, it didn't.
No.
It looked like treasure. I loved it. Thinking about antique bronze would look lovely.
Smoky quartz. The smoky quartz that we've just
Definitely.
I don't think there's very many colour combinations that come in gemstones that don't work together. There's not
Agree.
very many that clash completely. I think because they're just so natural colours do go. I think when they've been like the fuchsia agates, things like that, when it's been really highly enhanced, then yeah, sometimes they can clash, but these ones are just stunning.
Joan would like to know how long it is. Okay, Joan, my darling angel, I'll tell you. Okay, that's 30 centimetres. I think it's 40 centimetres. 40 centimetres. You're absolutely no, these are going to sell out. They're all in baskets. So if you've got it in a basket, please make sure you're going to check it out. It does look like these have gone. Now, this tourmaline is gorgeous, and the clarity. Now this is a strand. Ordinarily, these sort of rhubarb colours, I love. They look like they taste of rhubarb. Love
these.
Tangy and zesty, and you've got depth here. All these different shades of colour, adding something to the plate. Look, look.
The Egyptians believed it went through a rainbow as it came up through the ground, and that's why it's all got different colours.
She's full of historical facts today, and I love it. I love this about you. Full of the history today.
I'm a history geek.
Now, Cartier, of course, use the red version of tourmaline, which is also known as rubellite very often, and there's a very, very famous ring, and it's a rubellite ring, and it's in I think there's a rose gold one and a platinum one, and it's absolutely the nicest red gemstone I've ever seen in my life. Better than any ruby I've ever seen. I mean, the ring is stunning. You can look it up. Oh, I mean, of course you could be shopping at Gems TV. Of course you could be shopping at Boodles or Bulgari. This particular one is in Cartier, and oh my word, it is breathtaking. Now these kinds of greens, they go from mossy greens, enchanted woodland greens. You have got the nutty kind of colours in here as well. And then you're moving into those gorgeous, very soft sort of chamomile tea yellows. And then you've got real whisper pinks leading up to that dramatic rubellite. This is a strand, all right. This is a strand that you want. You've got all the colours of the rainbow. As the Egyptians say, according to Fleur, the Egyptians believed that it passed through a rainbow on its way to Earth. $14.95 for tourmaline. Now tourmaline you can see at a much higher price than this. I've seen it, I'm sure you have. This is one of October's birth gemstones as well. Loads and loads of myth and legend behind tourmaline. It's said to protect you from ill fortune. It's said to intensify and strengthen love and friendship. This is a strand that you need if you want variation of colour, delicate colour with striking strong colour that blends very well together. A great one if you want to do a colour fusion. Fleur, I mean you're far more advanced in your techniques than I, so what will you do with this?
I would simply restrand that, literally simply restrand it. I would buy 3 of these. I would make 2 into a necklace. I'd make 1 into a simple beaded, a simple bracelet just with a sterling silver clasp. I'd only use sterling silver with it. I think it's probably the most beautiful strand of tourmaline I've ever seen. It's
gorgeous.
Almost like watermelon tourmaline, isn't it? It's not classed as watermelon, but it looks like watermelon tourmaline.
Absolutely.
It's just
breathtaking. I love this.
And every gemstone strand we've done so far has got those colours in it, which is what's so beautiful about tourmaline.
Have you seen the big pieces of tourmaline where all the colours just shade into one another? We have them on the Jewellery collection in Gems TV. Oh, it's so pretty. I think this is one of the most underestimated gemstones on earth. I think we need to celebrate this gemstone far more than we do. I just love the colours. And the great thing about tourmaline is all these shades, it doesn't matter if you're wearing it in the summertime or the wintertime, they almost take on the colours that you're wearing. It's almost, it's got a certain amount of magic about it, this gemstone. I'm definitely a believer of tourmaline. I hope you are too. PHG Z81, $14.95. The price tag is nuts. Just grab it, check out your baskets, be quick. Look at that. Isn't it lush? It's lush, isn't it? Now, let's do all of these. Oh, Fleur. Ooh. Now these are going to work very well with crochet indeed, aren't they?
Definitely. Those big chaosy necklaces that we did in the first kit.
Yes.
You could make lots of those with these and do different colours. And they're all the colours that are there are the 2 kits for the beading thread.
So if you got involved in any of our kits today, or even if you bought the crochet needles today, I recommend that you pick up the phone and you grab this bundle, because you've got 7 different strands and you can make the chaos necklaces with your crochet. Just beautiful. We've seen Sheila do some pieces as well with chips and nuggets and crochet, and I'm sure Linda probably has too. Of course Mark Smith uses chips and nuggets, and they are his favourite because you get more value for money as he sees it, because you get more gemstones to the pound is what he says. And chips and nuggets is the only shape of gemstone that we ever have that's got a DVD specifically for chips and nuggets. We don't have a DVD for rounds, we don't have a DVD for briolettes. We have DVDs specifically and courses specifically on chips and nuggets, because they are so brilliant. You've just made a brilliant point. It's the only one that we do, but it's because they're so brilliant. You're right. Do we need DVDs on rounds? Or is there just so much to do with these we've given you? There's so much you can do with chips and nuggets. There's a lot you can do with rounds as well, but I think with chips and nuggets, because if you just want collect gemstones, they're a great way of getting different gemstones in your collection, because you get so much of it as well. And look at the colours, they're just beautiful. And
You know, you can crochet, like we've said, you can do those beautiful memory wire necklaces, but you can go really high end, you know, you can go in your techniques a lot further. You can put them into resin. They look beautiful in resin.
In
Absolutely
resin,
stunning.
yes, all that texture.
Yeah, just look amazing. They're just a wonderful, wonderful chips and nuggets are. Love them.
Have a look at this. Now, how many strands have I got? For £12.95. What's that per strand, my darling? £1.85 per strand of genuine gemstones. Let me tell you what you've got. You've got Australian opal. Australian opal. You do not want to go on that flight to go all the way over there just to get their opal. I'm telling you. It's the worst thing. You've got beautiful peach moonstone. That's just stunning. Absolutely breathtaking. You've got the fluorite as well. Gorgeous. Sunstone. Oh, tiger's eye. Dendrite opal. Absolutely gorgeous. Amazonite. It was sunstone, not moonstone. Sorry. Did I say peach moonstone? It was sunstone. Absolutely gorgeous mix of colours. This is a wonderful deal for anybody there who is doing beaded kumihimo, micro macrame, tree of life, tiaras and fascinators. These are amazing because they create so much texture. If you are getting into resin with Fiona Porter the other day, these look incredible incorporated in with your resins. Of course, if you've embraced crochet today, I'm massively now into crochet. It's now my favourite thing with cord. I was behind kumihimo every step of the way. That's easier than kumihimo.
A lot easier.
Way easier. I promise you. I did a whole strand of it. Definitely easy. Kumihimo, I love it, but I have to concentrate. £12 a night. I will come up with my rhyme, yeah. I've got rhymes for everything, baby. £12.95. What do you want to know a rhyme about Phil? Phil, you make me ill. When I see you, I need to take some pills. £12.95 to stop me being ill. Now. Now these are just yummy looking. They look like candy floss colour. They're candy floss pinks. You've got whites and pinks in there as well. Perfect for children. Absolutely perfect for little girls.
Perfect for your dress.
Yeah.
You go with your dress beautifully.
Do you know what they do? They're this mixed colours.
You could get yourself some purpley pinks of beading thread and crochet yourself a chaos necklace with these.
I'm loving that idea. So you would go with like the purple beading thread, did you say?
I would go with purple, yeah, or the blues, you know, but I'd definitely go with the purple. And if you got the crochet kit, there was a little rule of purple in there as well.
I love this because you could do these with, actually you could do a lot with these. You could do your soutache, you could do your bead weaving. They'd look amazing if you were doing your the looms, wouldn't they? Because you could actually row them together. Yeah. I love this size. What is it? 6mm. I love that size.
Make beautiful beady beads that size.
Brilliant
really
beady beads. These are going to make great Christmas presents as well.
They will.
Of course, they're very feminine. There is £6.95 for 3 strands. I think you're mad again. Philip, you're going mad, love.
Do you know, if you have 3 nieces or daughters or granddaughters, you give one of those each with a little threading pack and a bindings pack.
They'd love it.
They'd absolutely go wild for that, and they'd keep them quiet all Christmas holiday.
Oh, they'd love it, wouldn't they? Oh, I love that. I miss the little girls in our family. We're going back home at the weekend because it's Mia's birthday, and so I'm going to see them all. They love jewellery making. Leia and Mina absolutely love it. They go crazy for jewellery. They sit there for hours.
You should get this from, because usually with the quartz they have quite large drill holes as well, so you can get the cords through there as well.
Do you know though, Mina, who's older, she's super advanced. She's doing stuff and you just think, what are you doing? She's doing all the kumihimo and she's just amazing at it, but she can do like origami and stuff as well.
Oh, wow.
She's like amazing at it, yeah. She's half Japanese, the child's a genius. Not outdoorsy, indoors crafty. Because my kid's got no patience. Mina, I'll sit there with her for hours and she wants to craft and I love it. It's just like, it's brilliant. It's playing that adults and children can do together. I love it. Yeah. It's brilliant.
Future guest designer.
She will be a future guest designer or Prime Minister. I don't know, either one. $6.95. You know these kids who are just like so clever, you just can't get over it. That's what my niece is like. She's insane. She can do like English, Japanese, English, Japanese, English, just, and you're just like, wow. So what, she's 6, 7? Madness. Now, we're going to do the little teeny ones. Are these all in a 3? Because I think these are quite Christmassy. And bead looming. I love bead looming. And peyoteing and brick stitching. Is brick stitch the same as peyote? Do we argue that? Kind of, isn't it? These are ace. Rainbow coated shell. But look, imagine this around a lovely, one of those pearly cabochons that we do. Be amazing around there. Love these colours. Now you could take these colours and you can individualise them. You could put them in your micro macrame if you wanted to. You don't have to keep them all together. I know we keep talking about beaded kumihimo, well I do, but these are perfect for it. They're absolutely perfect with nice skinny S-long cord, the really skinny one. Yep. Brilliant for that. But they've got to be absolutely the right ones for your crochet, haven't they?
Yeah, they're perfect for crochet and they're really good. I had some 4mm rounds on my challenge last week and I did some beaded chainmail. So I did the inverted round mail and I did beaded box weave and I used the 4mm rounds with a 7mm jump ring. So if you're into chainmail and you want to do the where you insert the beads into the chainmail, these are perfect as well.
I love that. And you can actually put these into resin as well, don't forget, because they're nice and small. They're not oversized, but they're not so small that they're fiddly.
No, they're not. I'd love them as just a stack of bracelets. If you just had them all as stack of bracelets, just on elastic. And then you could take the colours off as and when you wanted them. Like you say, I'd probably get two of the bundles, and so I've got more of the colours on the multicoloured one. And then I'd shade them and sort of like graduate the colours and then have them as lovely stretchy bracelets. I'm
definitely agreeing with that. I think that's a great idea. And again, this is another one that you've got to have in your stash because you never know when you want to put a little bit of colour in between maybe a black gemstone or a smoky quartz, or these are the right ones to go in the middle of those really large, and then pick out a colour and pop it in the middle. £6.95 for 3 strands, and we're very busy again on the phone lines. WQGC64, the shell trio. So imagine having big ones and just thinking, you know what, I'm going to put some green in the middle. I have a green outfit, but I don't want it all to be too green. I want to incorporate some gorgeous golds. Sue in London says, my niece is just the same and half Japanese too. Oh, Sue, maybe we've got the same niece. Oh, bless her. Aren't they lush? Oh, Mina tries to teach me Japanese. It's like talking. I know little bits, yeah. I do konnichiwa. Yeah, obviously know konnichiwa. And kawaii and chotomate, just because that sounds like chopped tomatoes, so I can remember that one. And daijabu. Those are about my limits. £6.95 at WQG C64. Now, don't drop it, Jan. Don't drop it. Jan's come in with like so much stuff. She's like, looks all nervous. She didn't drop it. Look at all that stuff. What you got? What was that you were just waving?
Jan,
when
just
I was
a
little something for Fleur.
When I was on when was it, Jan? Last week. Yeah, and there was some Ethiopian opal on and I wanted it, and Jan very, very kindly bought me a strand. And she said,
made you chainmail. Oh, I like this swapping thing that's going on here.
I love it.
Is this new? I'm going to get incorporated in this. Love the hair. You've got new hair. Love it.
Yes.
Love it.
The original hair, it's just different.
Jan's got new hair. She says it's like the original but different. It's not, it's lash. Now. Ooh, lovely amethyst rounds. So again, these are the sorts of gemstones that come out a bit more when the winter knocks, and it will. It's not your birthday, is it?
No, mine's March.
Now have a look at this. Yeah, I thought it was March. I just saw what occurred and thought, oh, it's Fleur's birthday. Now look at these. Fascinating. These are lovely. But do you know what these have to go with? Do you think?
Oh yeah, definitely.
They have to go with this. Look at that.
That's just regal, isn't it?
Gorgeous. I'm so sorry. I'm just going to put my top up. Rather. There we go. There we are. Sorry about that, jewellery makers. Borrowed Martha's dress again. Now, not really. She keeps ringing and complaining, and I'm so sorry. I can't help it. I'm a big girl. Now. Sorry, Fleur. We knew we were going to come back on some. Look. I've nearly burst out about 20 times, haven't I? It's all fine. It's all right. We're nearly at the end. It's all fine. Is it after the watershed yet? Good, because my dress is going to give up on me any minute. £6.95 for genuine amethyst. Now, amethyst, I mean, it's such a popular gemstone, isn't it?
Again, it's one of the ones that you see on the high street jewellers. It's one that people know is around. Like the smoky quartz, you know, you see it in a lot of high street jewellers. It's one people know. They know, quite a few people know the myth and legend behind it. You know about it might become purple with the Greek god, with the wine. He's the Greek god of wine, isn't he? And he liked a lady, and she didn't like him back, and he spilt the wine, and she turned into a stone, and he spilt the wine, and
she turned into an amethyst.
Yeah, she turned into an amethyst. It's a very long myth and legend, so I won't go into it now.
The moral of the story is, if someone likes you, you're just going to have to pretend you like them back and then run. £6.95. This with the peridot.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful.
Of course, it's February's birth gemstone. It's a gemstone that is highly celebrated, absolutely divine and gorgeous, and that depth. Some people prefer the light amethyst. Some people prefer the dark amethyst. You know what? I think it just totally depends on what you're mixing it with. But I don't know. Maybe I think if I just had the two and they said you have to use them on their own, I'd go for the dark.
Yeah, I'd always go for
Would you as well?
Yeah, I'd always go for these dark, almost like African amethyst tones. Are really dark. Yeah, I'd always gravitate towards that because I like that. I like stronger jewellery then. Sort of like the Rose de France amethyst. I prefer this colour as a personal choice. Yes,
me too. I'm going to agree with that. I like the depth. There's a lot of drama in that, and we're dramatic girls.
Yeah, it's like garnet. It's that same sort of like dramatic gemstone, isn't it?
It's got the same density of colour, I think. Now, I can choose. Well, let's see. You've already absolutely taken that turquoise out and given it a beating, haven't you? By doing it at some silly price tag. Now it's between the labradorites in 4 and the labradorites in 15. Which ones? Let's do 4 because we've been doing some little beady.
Ooh, they're nice.
Oh, Eleanor's got Phil in a headlock. Leave him there, he'll love it. Now look. Our L coming up for you soon. She's a beaut. Look. Absolutely striking. Now, what I love about these are the facets, but you know what? It's very, very difficult to facet labradorites in such a way, yet still keep the power.
Yeah.
And do you know, every time I look at them, they remind me of. Have you ever been to Niagara Falls?
No.
When you go to Niagara Falls, it's just full of rainbows. They're everywhere, and I mean they're everywhere. They're bouncing around everywhere. I've been to Canadian side Niagara Falls, which might have something to do with labradorite. I don't know. Maybe that's why labradorite's labradorite. Maybe it's all the rainbows.
Maybe.
In Niagara. I don't know. I made that up. Like, that was my own analogy that made up in my head. But they remind me of that. Just, I mean, you look at, I mean, it's the natural beauty, and it's staggeringly beautiful.
It is.
Labradorite. I've had people close to tears over labradorite that I've given to them before.
Yeah. It's one of those gemstones that looks equally as beautiful in whatever size it comes in. Some gemstones look better the bigger size they come in, especially when they've got optical properties. But with the labradorite, especially this one here, it's just amazing. It doesn't matter how small a piece it is, it's still got that labradorescence in it. It's just stunning. And
I love that this has got clarity yet power. It's so powerful. It's like from Middle Earth, isn't it? $6.95 is absolutely striking. This is a very good example, and it's not enhanced whatsoever. So maybe it's just absorbed all of the energy from the rainbows. I don't know.
They say it's the Northern Lights, don't they? Say it's the Northern Lights captured inside the gemstone.
Even better. I like that. I like it. $6.95. KYYY17 is your item code. Don't mock my phone. I've cut my face on that about 6 times. It's so smashed, but I so refuse to get a new one because it'll be the 6th new phone this year. There's enough already.
You need a child's one then.
I know.
Like a rubber brick phone.
I know, but they're too bulky. You're like me. We're
you could get a
outdoors
bigger
all the time.
handbag though to carry it in.
Yeah.
Excuse to go handbag shopping.
Yeah, I could do that. It'd be a good excuse, wouldn't it? £6.95. Loads of you there. Martha's come to tell me off about my dress. Now I've got to move on. And we are going to go over to Fleur and have a look at her challenge. Now Fleur's got a broken finger, and that's that. And we felt cruel because when we went to a break, she went, "I'm so sorry, but my finger's really hurting," and it felt like I felt so mean. You're like, "My finger's really hurting," making you do stuff with your broken finger. It's awful. It's all Phil's fault.
I have done the other stitch that you can do in crochet, so the treble. So I've just put a little treble edging onto this.
I am so into this. It's amazing.
So you can see how long the bottom stitches are. I love it. When it's into a treble.
Don't you think you ought to sort of make me some socks in this colour?
Be nice, wouldn't it?
I love it. Why have you got chocolates?
Where
is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where's Matt? Where's Matteo?
Is he in there?
Where is he? Go and get him. It's his last day today. I love him. I always knew he was going to make something of himself, that boy. Did you?
Lovely lad.
The day I met him, I knew he was going somewhere.
Yeah, he's fabulous. He's brilliant.
I love him. We're going to quickly recap the kit. No, the kit's all sold out though, didn't it? Well, that's teasing if there's only 2 left. 2 left. You have to check out baskets, $32.95, and that's the beach holiday with Fleur, and that was with all the gorgeous gemstones, the rose gold findings, and you had the beading thread in the little spools.
No,
gorgeous.
in the larger ones.
I'm sorry, you put the wrong ones there. Wait there. Sorry, I just left you, Fleur. Totally unprofessional. I'm back.
I'm a big girl.
So I had these. Don't start that again. I'm a big girl. And that was $32.95, but we literally have single figures of that one, so you're going to have to be very, very, very quick. But without further ado, I welcome a boy that I've loved from the start. His name's Matteo, and he's leaving us. Come on, Matteo. We got you. Well, they got you chocolates. I didn't get to sign the card. I need to. Oh no! But do fly like the bird I knew you were when I first met you. You're going far. You're going to be doing all sorts of crazy stuff. Yeah. Where you're going? You're staying in Birmingham, but you're doing. Sorry, tell everyone.
ICC in Birmingham, being a sound engineer.
He's going to be working with all sorts of stars, aren't you? Matteo, I am very much looking forward to seeing your career soar. Good luck from all of us. We all love you, and we've got messages for you as well, have we? Oh, there's bye, Matt. Thank you. We love you. Here is. I need to sign this because I didn't get to sign it because I wasn't in. There's some chocolates for you. Good luck. You're going to go far. I always say this to you, don't I? Say it to him every day. He'll go far, this one. Yes. I can tell. I can tell. He'll go far.
That's why.
He is lovely. I love you. Well done. It was lovely working with you and meeting you. You lush.
Oh, it is.
Matteo, everyone! Oh, it should be like the end of Celebrity Jungle, where we all like do fireworks. That's what should happen. Sue in London says, all the best, Matt. Oh, am I the only one who calls him Matteo?
Yep.
Is it just me?
Yep, just you.
It's not his real name, it's just that I decided to glamorise him a little bit more.
I think a few ladies and gentlemen when they come on workshops have called him Matteo because they think that's his name.
I like the name Matteo though, don't you?
His name's Matt. But
no, it's more interesting, Matteo.
It is.
Isn't it? I sauced him up. Not that he needs it. Thank you so much. Now you're back on Tuesday, did you say?
Next Wednesday.
Wednesday. I'm back on Monday. Don't go anywhere because the gorgeous Jan and the fantabulously gorgeous Eleanor, they're both coming up for you after this. See you later. Mwah, mwah.
You can now keep in touch by following Jewellery Maker on Twitter. Get interactive with Jewellery Maker.
It was here almost 650 years ago in Amir, where King Jai Singh first laid the foundations that was to become one of the world's most